Oh. Oh.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello. Best part of the day.
All chat developers.
Yes!
Long life Charles. Game demo. Marketing. Steam Next Fest.
Ice Rain? What do you mean?
Don't be afraid
Isn't
of
that a
poor
lovely
marketing
sight?
and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Too hot. Okay. Hello. Ho, 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 ho. Good morning.
Hi.
Dev time, yes. Yes, sir. What are you looking at, Aizen? Huh? You don't have anything nice to say? Huh? Download the virus I sent you, Cakes. Good morning. No. History. Previous session. There you go.
My lord chat. My lady Cakez. Pepe Neil homies.
You got that wrong, but okay. Alright guys, good morning. So, we have a lot of stuff that we want to do today. Ooh, what is that? Confetti emoji. Good morning, Sodipos. You have birthday today? Why would it be a trap? So better have an engine than not. Well, we're gonna find that out today. I found a really good article about that. Some of you guys linked that to me. And I think it's a great read. So I haven't read it yet, but we're gonna read that later. Because ultimately I made an engine myself. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that later. For now, we need to work on lighting, guys. You see this right here in front of me? It's not looking... Well, it's looking hot, but not in that good way. You know? It's looking a little too hot. Like this guy's getting fried. Like essentially there's a nuclear reaction happening and he's about to explode, you know? Der Schicksalsberg in English, I don't know what that's called, I've only watched Lord of the Rings in German, is about to erupt. And Frodo and Sam are about to be covered in lava. Okay? That's what's happening here. So essentially, I talked about this yesterday and we're gonna do this today. We are going to make a list of things to do till we can bring out a demo version of the game. Because ultimately, that is how we're going to gain as much feedback as possible. And so we're going to write down steps that need to be taken in order to get to a functioning demo that has about 2 hours of playtime for someone that is interested in TDs, and hopefully about half an hour of playtime for someone that is just following, let's say, a tutorial. About half an hour is what I'm targeting at minimum, essentially. And I hope that people play for that long. Hopefully longer, of course. So, the first thing on the list today will be lighting. You see it right now? We need to do it. I have an editor in the game that allows me to add lights over here. I can add sprites where the lights are, and I can essentially give them different colors. I can make them red, I can make them green, and then I can, you know, take a look at the intensity and maybe change their radius to, I don't know, 500. And now we have a green light here next to a red light. And what I want more control over is the sprite that you see here, you don't see it so much here, but you see it here. This is a green sprite that is drawn on top of the light. And it's a little bit difficult to explain, but I'm gonna try to do my best. I think I'll just use something like Photopia, where I make a new project. Let's say we make a YouTube thumbnail. Hello there, good morning, Diamond. And let's pretend we have no light in the game. Actually, that would be a little bit bad, but how would we do this best? I guess like this. Oh, look at that, guys. That looks kind of nice. Look at this. You can create some really cool effects with this. You see this? Looks really nice. So, for example, you know that what you could do in the game over time is you could animate some of these lights to do some really cool stuff. Like, for example, if you animate it to 900 where it gets brighter, you see that? And then all of a sudden there's someone coming from here or something. It's like an entry point for some magical enemy or something. Really cool stuff. But yeah, let's not get too hung up on this because this stream will be 10 days. We don't want that. So let's first make the ambient light 1. Or actually, it needs to be 0.5 because we're doing additive. So this is the normal light in the game. Okay? And so the way lighting works in my game is I take this part here, I put it here. Okay, this is the base layer for the game. And this is all programmed in OpenGL. You know, I could go over OpenGL, but I feel like that would just be a waste of time because seeing code is not something that you can follow very well. Ah, fuck, man! Sorry, I'm sorry. I had to, instead of bilinear, you need to do nearest neighbor when scaling, because otherwise it's gonna fuck up pixel art and it looks blurry and it looks bad. Okay, so sorry about that. Good morning, Sabil. Hello there. First time message. Hello, sir. I don't know why you would put a kappa there, but okay. And yeah, so pixel perfect. Very nice. Essentially, long story short, this is the base layer of the game. How is lighting done currently? We create a new layer, and then we use
Thank God I'm back.
Color for that layer. Let's see ambient color. Yes. And then we paint over with the color. And then in here, I think we do additive, which I don't know. Oh shit, I put it on the wrong layer. It's supposed to be here. Whoops. I don't know if we have additive in Photopia, but it's like multiply makes it blue. And I think additive is, I don't know which one it is actually. Soft light maybe? Or I don't know which one is additive in Photopia. Maybe, I guess I'll Google this really quickly, because I don't want to be stuck. Let's see, 100% over here. Photopia. Additive color. Photopia. Actually Googled that. Oh my god, to stop it. There we go. Justin filters, additive. Oh, missing additive. How to use multiply. Okay, well, how can I do color add? Editing. I'm not watching a 7-minute video. Okay, we're just gonna click every single option, and the one that looks like additive is the one that we're gonna do. That's not hard light. It's not vivid light. It's not linear light. Pin light. Nope. The hard mix. Probably not. Lighten. Nope. Screen. No. Color dodge. Linear dodge. Lighter color. I'm kind of pissed right now. I don't know what it is. It's one of the two. I don't know what it is. Maybe dark. It's not darker color. Something like that. Let's just pretend it's this. Anyways, let's just... That kind of looks ass, but it's fine. You know what? We're gonna do multiply, otherwise it won't happen. And then usually for darkness in games, you have black, right? And then this is what it would look like when you have 100% darkness. And then obviously changing the opacity of the layer will also change how much darkness is happening, okay? Multiply is the easiest to work with because I know that this exists. And then what you can do here is you can stamp out. That's the first step that you do. You stamp out holes into this. And then this is where you add lighting. You see this? Now I added lighting to this, for example. I made the fire do lighting. Now, what you could do as well in an additive layer, you could I think, lighten or something using a different color. So for example, I could place red here, or let's make a nice orange, and then I could make this light be fire. Okay, and so now we have like some sort of nice little glow to the fire, and it gives us this nice little feeling that, okay, the fire is emitting a color. And you could have many different colors. You don't need to have red. You can also have green lights, you know, and then you have like a green little tint. Not too much, and I think lighten is kind of bad thing. Maybe screen looks a bit better. Let's see, screen, color dodge. Color dodge is probably a bit too much. Overlay is not the right thing. Looks kind of interesting though. There's different ways in Photoshop, or like this is Photopea to do this, but essentially this is what it looks like. What you can do. And so this is currently how I do lighting in my game. But what I'm missing, long story short, the problem that I have, and let's load, I guess, the campsite crossroads here, is you can see that this is way too much. And so I want to have a handle to control this, essentially. And so long story, very long story short, this is the culprit here that's causing this glow. And I would like to have more control over this. So that will be the first thing that we will do today after we write the list. It's not gameplay, but you can see how much of a difference it is when we have this glow or not. And if I change the intensity of the glow by, let's say, 0.5, it already looks much better. Let me see here. It's currently, it was a mistake here. Wasn't building, so we have to build again. Take a look. If I add 0.5 glow, then it's already much, much better. For some reason, it loads so long. What's going on? It builds so slowly. You okay today, bro? Eh? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Hello? You're not, like, gonna draw the... No? Is 0.5 not enough? Maybe 0.8? Yeah, that's also a little bit weird that it doesn't show up on 0.5 but on 0.8 or something. Yeah, so over here, you see this? I want to control the radius of this glow, and I want to control the intensity of the glow. And maybe the color, but we already have the color using the light. So that is essentially what I want to do. Hello, Mr. Cakez. I like your Nordic accent. I have a Nordic accent? Really? Squatching, yeah. Can you adjust bloom individually? I can adjust bloom individually too, yes. For example, this glow right here has a bloom strength. It currently uses the light's bloom strength, which is 1. Or actually, it is not. Light bloom strength. Yeah, there was probably a mistake. And so, yes. Super toll. Yeah, super, super toll. The problem that we have is that we need a fog shader. The problem that we have is that we already have a fog shader. What we need now is like a glow control over glow, essentially, to build, so like what I need to do in the game now, I think that's the #1 priority before we work more on gameplay, is visual clarity. This right here is burning your eyes. That is not nice to look at. It might look interesting in a way, yeah, but you're staring at the screen for 30 minutes, 50 minutes, maybe longer. This needs to be easy on the eye and look good at the same time, and basically convey a feeling of sometimes darkness, sometimes other things. 2 seconds is enough. You know, I think I find that very offensive and toxic, my friend. So I'm gonna give you a timeout, and you can use the 5 minutes to think. Okay, bitch? Now, we can move on. Here, so for example, I tested lighting yesterday a little bit. This is a level that I kind of built. You know, I played around with ambient lighting a little bit here, and like this one a little bit, you know, convey a little bit more of a warm feeling, or more blue, cold-ish feeling. And I think I managed to do a really nice level that's kind of bright, you know? Maybe not as bright and colorful as Bloons, but it is also missing... It's also missing those glows. You know, these glows are currently not present here. Or not much. And so I want to control these glows using my editor. Essentially, long story short, let's begin with the list. What do we need to do first? In order to get to a demo version, and I have the... actually, you remember the Minecraft and J thing that we did? We have that here. This is actually something I did for a small game we wanted to make, you know, the Minecraft and J. For those of you guys who remember this. We're gonna do the same thing now for our game. So, things to do. For the demo. 2 out of 10 tasks. Yeah, 2 out of 10 tasks, yes. And then I had a baby, you little bitch. So, shut the fuck up! Anyways. Okay, let's move on. First thing is more control over glow and bloom for lighting. Lights. Then, once I have this, I want to create prefabs. So, for example, create foliage prefabs. And so that is a task that requires a little bit of information. What is that? By the way, Mr. Sodero. Good morning. Thank you very much for following earlier. I want to create... have you guys ever watched the GDC talk about CD Projekt Red when they were still like really good? When there were like some crazy good people there? You guys watched the GDC talk on how they try to make their editors and allow them to efficiently create worlds? Well, one of them was creating essentially packages for items or objects in the game. So for example, what is a foliage prefab? For example, if I have this thing right here that emits light and has a glow to it, and maybe even is animated over time, which I can do, you know, create like a flame flicker. Now I create a prefab and I can place this from the editor anywhere. So instead of it just being a sprite that I move around, it is actually a sprite. I actually spat on screen. Eee. Sorry. It is a sprite that is together with a light, has a light radius. It's all predefined and I don't have to change anything essentially on that. And so that's essentially what I want to build next, because that is something I will need in order to build levels for the demo. Okay, if we, let's say we have 2 or 3 levels for the demo version, then I want to have that available to me. So foliage prefabs, they consist of sprite, light, animation, stuff like that. Okay, that is something I want to do too. Now, these are the first 2 things that come to mind when it comes to graphics and visual clarity. So I would basically put this under a section called visual clarity. And why is this under visual clarity? Well, because it's like a subsidiary of adding proper lighting and bloom to the game, which we have, but more control essentially. And okay, so now what is the next thing? We definitely need balance, right? And we can go all over the place, but we need balance, or let's say /gameplay. So what is that? This is usually the most difficult part for me, where I procrastinate a lot. Let's see here. I don't know what to put in here, bro. So essentially, I guess... Hello, Ramis. Good morning. We are making a list for a demo version now. So like the stuff that you suggested like a couple of months ago that I didn't do because I was so smart and stuff, you know. We're making like a... Yeah. You know? So yeah. No shit. Yeah, no shit. essentially. Okay, so for the defender, I need to add... Oh, actually, I have taunt already. So we need to change taunt. Change taunt. Global ability. Global, and then more AoE. And then also change taunt, global, more AoE. Enemies walk towards hero. So essentially what that means is whenever I press taunt, it's an active ability that I use, the player, like in Bloons. Taunted enemies, instead of following the road, they turn around and at a 95% speed debuff, walk towards the taunted hero. And if they have any attacks that they are about to do, they attack the hero. And the reason why this will be a global ability is because you can time it. So for example, there will be a boss that has an attack pattern, and you're gonna taunt the boss when you want the boss to focus your guy for a couple of seconds. Or when you know, okay, the boss is about to use his big attack, I'm gonna taunt him now, boom. And then the boss will attack this guy instead of someone else. Are you coding with an engine or without? I am coding without an engine. I made my own framework in C++. And we're gonna read an article today about whether that is a good idea or not. Cakez, look up. What do you mean look up? Look up, wait. You should add more thing to visual clarity that plays in a game where you have some horses and stuff. It looks very developer-ish. Houses and stuff. Oh, houses. Yes. So you're talking about... Yeah, wait, let me control K here. Yeah. You mean this right here. This looks very developer-ish. True. That timeout was unfair and deeply hurt me. No, you said something... no. No, actually it was not. Wait a minute.
Gotcha, bitch!
I have an idea for the title. Save. Let's do that. Edit. Okay. Smart. Really smart. Yeah, it's actually not clear from what the town scene. What do I click to begin? Yeah, that's true. And that's something I wanted to do off stream but didn't manage to do it. So, visual clarity. Okay, let's do that. So, the town. What do we need? We need to add a billboard for the map. And, well, I don't know if I'll get to it, my brothers. So I want to change these two buildings. I basically want to give these buildings to supporters on Patreon or on Ko-fi, if they support me. And so, because these are Stardew Valley-like buildings that don't fit the narrative or the world in the game that I'm building. And so I want to replace those with tents or wooden houses, essentially. These don't make sense. The tangerines are not living in here. Maybe I can like say that this one will be an upgrade or something, but still I want this to look a little better, much cooler. And so I kind of want to get rid of those and draw new ones, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it, essentially. But what I do want to add is this here, the billboards right here. This is where we will have some sort of placard. You know, let's say some sort of papyrus. I don't know, maybe looks something like that. And this will essentially be the map. You know, will be some sort of map in there. With like, I don't know how you're gonna do this. Pixel perfect, and then maybe you have like a circle here, and then, I don't know, you know, and then something like this, I don't know, you know, and then each, Then you have like a flag right here or something. I don't know, you know, so this will be like a map. I don't know, I'm terrible at pixel art maps, but essentially, yeah, cool map. And then this in the town, this is where you go on missions. I'm not eating pizza ever again. Like Witcher contracts. Like Witcher contracts, essentially, yes. But I want there to be like a world map in here. Exactly, like a miniature version
Morgan Gigabitch.
of this. Somehow, or something. Not sure how I'm gonna do that, but yeah. We'll have to see. That is something I want to add into the town. So that would be the billboard, you know, for the map and stuff, mini-map. And then in the town, what else? Well, we need to complete the town. So like add more life to the town. That will be in forms of particles, leaves. Actually, I'm gonna make like an Unterpunkt here, where we do a dot. So like a leaves. Particles. Leaf particles. Foliage. Animated. Foliage. And this goes into levels as well. Visual clarity and improvement. / improvement. Animated foliage. Animated heroes, but just for idle for now, for the demo version. In the future, I want to have like interactions or like interactions, but that is future. An interaction could be you click on the hero and then they say something. That would be like a cool addition, but that's something that doesn't add to the whatever that's called, you know, to the gameplay experience. So yeah, foliage, and then also the foliage is something that we need to do here, the tile editor. Better tile placement. Basically, I want to redesign the town, but I don't know how much of the town I can redesign. Whoa. And yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Maybe someone of you also had a nice idea that actually listened to like Decryptor. Thank you, Decryptor. I really mean it. It means a lot to me that you're taking the time out of your day to write me a message on how I could make my game better. And you're not like, you know, yes. I could say that better in German than in English, but thank you. Are you coding with engine or without? We wrote that. Look up Cakez. Yes, I did. Something else? Someone said, no, you guys have... Timeout was unfair. No, it was totally fair. Will you know when balancing task is complete? How will you know when the balancing task is complete, Cakez? When people stop complaining about balance after I release the game. I can't say that by myself because I can play the game so much, I can test the game so much, I can get a feel for the game and say, okay, well, that feels good or that feels bad. But ultimately, a lot more people than me need to play the game. Especially since I'm a person that likes to make games really difficult. Like Witcher contracts, did you know that one singing on this song are real super code 30 posts and lolboy? Did you know that the one singing in the song? Amazing, right? No way. No way. Absolutely not. Sprites need to be more coherent. They look like they have been made by 3 different people. And maybe you should make 2 lists, MVP and game polish. What is MVP? Most valuable player? My valuable proposition? Players don't know what's balanced. Minimum valuable product. I see. Well, let's first make a list of things that just come to mind, okay? And that will just include the game. Okay, so now here's a big one. So we have the change taunt for the unit. We need to add For this guy, we need to add... Well, intervene can stay, I guess. It's a boring ability, so no one will pick it up, actually. I know that already. Intervene will be useless. I need to add 2 more abilities to the defender. I need another defensive ability that's interesting to use. Like War Banner was really cool. It's a buff for all units around the target, so it's very useful. I actually started using it, and usually when I start using something by myself, I made a good job. Essentially. So I stopped using Shield Ops so much. I started using more War Banner and more Wolfang Fist because I realized that those 2 are really strong. And so that means I probably have to buff Shield Ops or nerf the 2, but I don't like nerfing. So yeah, I think this one is too OP. Essentially, I need a global ability for the attack path where we go maximum single target damage. So 1 single target ability, 1 ST ability for the defender. That's a global ability. So basically activated by the user ability. And that could be something. It's not gonna be that. Like the meteors in Kingdom Rush. You know, that you activate yourself and you place them yourself. That could be something like that. Don't know yet what that will be. And then 1 defensive ability for the defender. And I don't know what that will be yet either. Not sure yet. We'll have to figure that out. And then we can take a look at the other characters. And so obviously as part of that, we have to finish the defender skill tree. Oh yeah, we need to save that. Let's put that here. And then to-do list. Demo to-do list. Cakez, did Bloons units have so many abilities as soon as they were released, or were they iterated over time? So Bloons had multiple versions coming out, which means they already had a bunch of monkeys by the time they reached Bloons TD6, which means, yes, they iterated on them over time, but they did have something to start with. And so, like, obviously I'm gonna have more heroes in the future, but I feel like I should have at least one that is somewhat finished. I've done interval fast, it helps me a lot. Interval fasting, Xent, is very good. Yes, bro. I didn't notice if Cakez specifically mentioned it, but for lights I think it would be really nice if they could tremble. Size, intensity, animation for things like fire. It will give it a lot more flavor because right now they look too flat. Yes, but you also have to realize that I want the game to be about the tower defense and not about the lights. So I have to make sure that it doesn't grab too much attention from the player away and then causes the brain to not be able to focus on the tower defense aspect of the game. You have to be very careful with these things. I will do this and test it out, but if it's too much, then yeah. Needs and wants, okay. And yeah, Mr. Zent, interval fasting, I can already tell you that's the best thing you can do. And I managed to lose 10 kilograms over the course of 4 months or something. 3 or 4 months. I played soccer too, but that's the best thing you can do, yes. I usually ate once a day then. Alright, guys. Now I'm not so much anymore at the moment, because I'm focusing on many other things. But yes, I'll get back to that when Zoe stops waking us up in the night. Let's see here. Okay, so balance gameplay. So that will be the defender skill tree. And then for the other skill trees here, I'm gonna build the skill tree out for the abilities that I have. So I need to balance the abilities for the ranger. Ranger. What do we need to do here? Balance abilities. Build out a first sketch skill tree wise. It's gonna be incomplete. Make rework the first 6 items for the ranger. Well, and I think that will be it. Then we have the mage. It's still a lot to do, you guys. You see this? It's quite a lot of stuff to do. The mage. Let's take a look at the mage. The mage doesn't have that many abilities. Let's see. He has Ice Wave, he has Fireball, and there's more. Definitely more. Let's move some of these here. So, let's see here. Type, ability. We have the Meteor here. Then we have... Is that it? We have Meteor? I think that's actually it. The mage doesn't have many abilities at the moment. We have Ice Wave, Fireball, and Meteor, I guess. Yeah. So Meteor is basically the global ability for fire. So there will be like, I don't know, the connection like this. We'll have to see how that will be, right? But essentially, yeah. That will be it. Safe. So essentially, build a bare bones mage skill tree. And then give the mage... Why is this so bright now? Not sure why that's... What happened? It's much brighter than before. I feel like that wasn't that bright before. Anyways. Yeah, so give the mage at least... we have 1 item and 2 items on the mage only. So we might need a couple more items for the mage. You can add an option in the settings menu for that, for example, under accessibility. Let's see here. Let's read something. Do you make your own to-do list before getting to work? No, I didn't do that for like multiple years, and now I start doing it to test out if it works or not. Usually that stuff doesn't work for me. Definitely way brighter. Yeah, it is way brighter. I don't know why that is, because I didn't change anything there. It wasn't as bright as before. Like, huh? Why? It's so odd. Why is this brighter? It's kind of oversaturating on my monitor. Well, maybe I did change something off stream and... Well, I don't want to be distracted right now, but it could be something in the shader here. No. I did not change anything. Ah, I know why. I know why. No, it's fine. I know why that is. I changed the glow texture. So before I had this texture here. Now I have this. Alright, anyways, let's read some of what you guys are saying and then move on with the list. The mage, I'm gonna add like 3 staffs. 2 more staffs. And then 2 more items. And skill tree. A very basic skill tree. Keep 3 abilities. Alright, so for the mage, that's it. The healer. 3 items. 3 weapons. And then 3 items. I want that. And then on a tier... Skill tree until tier 2. That would be healing. You guys can't see it. that would be a healing circle, essentially. So what is the healer? The healer has a couple of abilities. Chain lighting. It has cleanse. It has healing abilities. Healing circle that heals units in a circle. I need to implement that again. That used to work, but it's now kind of broken. You have heal. And there's more, essentially. It's not just this. We also have, not the sprite. No, not the sprite. An ability. We also have this one here. Let me see if there's more. But I don't think there is more, no. So we have this here. That is called Lighting Strike. Actually quite large, the font. Holy shit. Wonder why that is. Lighting Strike strikes a location and deals AoE damage. This will most likely be an active ability. Like a global ability here. But then it will be like, no, Lighting Storm. I see. So we're gonna do Lighting Strike as like a basic ability. And then Lighting Storm will be a global ability. Where it's like, you know, something like that. That would be awesome. I think I already have that for the healer. Yeah. Oh, yes. All right. Well, it's a spelling mistake. You can take that. It's fine. You can have it. Yeah, so tier 3. And then, like, we have an idea here, which we'll not implement later. Lighting Storm. All right. And then the healer should be done. It's quite a lot. You see that? So this is why I don't make the list. This is why I don't make the list. Because it's too much. I just get depressed, bro. I definitely need to cut out something, you know, guys. It's too much. Let's read some of your suggestions, guys. I didn't ignore you. I just wanted to finish there what I had in my brain. Let's see here. I read that. I recommend interval fasting. Read that. Did Bloons have this? No. As a town improvement, I would suggest having roads and the heroes patrol the predetermined path. You can use the pathing that you have for the waves. Yes, Johnny Dan, that could be something that I'll do. But that will be something I do much later in the future. And by the way, Drum Original and Guilty and Seems Dicey and Lighter, thank you guys for following. Welcome, you guys. Good morning. I don't know if this will help you personally, but I find it more powerful to remind yourself that you're only putting that food in your mouth. You can choose that not to do that. I see. Yeah, that helps too. Let's see. Absorb percentage damage for 1 second triggered by an attack. Yeah, we will think about the different implementations later. You can add an option to the settings menu for that. For example, under accessibility. What do you mean by that, Mr. Sturdy Post? Which option under accessibility? Wouldn't it be more feasible to start with more heroes but fewer abilities and add over time? So no, this is how it will work. Okay. Oh, tutorial. A great question. Tutorial. That will be after I added all of these things in. Tutorial. Start with one hero. Add new hero at round 5. Add new hero at round 10. And then that is when level finished. Tutorial level finished, okay? So that is basically the tutorial level. And in the tutorial there's also show the skill tree. Round. Add new hero round 5. Or maybe like round 7 or something, you know. But round 5 is a good idea maybe. And then maybe a hero at round 15 or something. We'll have to see. These numbers will change. Then there will also be Spawn loot box contains one weapon. So basically that is that's basically teaching the players how to find items. You know, that's what's teaching the player. Then we unlock a new hero. And what is the next thing? In between here, I don't know what we should add to the tutorial, but I think this will be filled in when we have this. So maybe we unlock the mage. This will be the mage, by the way. The first thing we unlock is the mage. And then I guess in round 10 or something, introduce enemies dealing damage. And then in round 15, the level is finished. It's over. And we get the healer. Or in round 15, we get the healer. And then round 16, use healer. Plus heal. But that will mean like how to level. How to level. So essentially, basically when you place down a hero, they are level 1. A round completes, they get a level up. So maybe round 16 is how to level. And then round 17 is use healer plus heal. And then round 16 is how to level. I don't know, stuff like that. Maybe this is a little bit too much for a tutorial. We'll have to see. It's 16 rounds. You know, I might have to break this up and like sprinkle this even more. Because ultimately that's what... Not Stardew Valley. That's what Animal Well does too. Okay, let's see. What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Rio, hello there, Mr. Whatever. Hello there, Mr. Rio. Good morning. Something I'd like to see in the final release is if the skill tree looks like an orange tree, and for the skills you've learned to look like an orange growing on the tree. That would be cool, I know, but bro, I'm not gonna change that right now. Are these lights, since you changed from static bloom 1 point value by light? Are these lights, since you changed from the static bloom 1 value to set by light? I don't know what that means, Mr. AQ. I don't understand this sentence. I got a map. You got a map from my Unity assets for free. You get that map. Really? It's not orange, it's tangerine. True sturdy posts.
Sag.
Stuffs, pork, how many staves will the stuffs use? Ah, shut the fuck up. Don't ignore us. Making the list is depressing, but finishing things on the list are pork. Don't ignore us. Didn't ignore us? No, I didn't ignore you. Out of cut out the mage or the ranger for the demo. Now divide the list into must-haves and desired tasks. Hello, Zemeo. Good morning. Cake seems like your pace is picking up. I feel like you are close to another demo release. Yes, it feels to me that. I spend a lot of time coding off stream lately, which is not very good for my work. I have to be careful not to program too much, but I just can't help it. You know, cakes for the lights. Or you mean I should handle an option to the light under accessibility, but I already have this. It's like Bloom. Bloom controls how much the lights glow. The lights still need to be there. Like there will be no glow, or there will be a lot of glow. Also, I know that this is oversaturated here. It's way too bright. I see that. Hello, this is Mayo, my man. Good morning. Oh, I see, Mr. Opka. Good morning. Yeah, hello, Mr. Good day, Mr. Cakez. I am ill, so I'm taking a leave for today. Oh man, gute Besserung in English. Before I leave, please consider adding a crew member from Among Us to your game. So when I'm healed, I can behold the super good addition to your game that will actually be beneficial. Sincerely, smiley face. Sincerely, gute Besserung, bro. I don't know if you have time to do the tutorial. Maybe leave that after the demo and make a quick temporary video tutorial for the demo instead. I'll have to see. I kind of want to do that. I don't think it's gonna be that much work, and I'm pretty sure my wife is gonna be understanding. You know, if I spend like another weekend programming like crazy. Tell you the truth, the no glow still seems a bit too glowy for me. Yeah, you know why? Because this dumbass light here is too bright. See this? It's really difficult to get this stuff right. This kind of looks a little bit better. Anyways. I saw your Celeste tutorial and I was stuck in the video. Can you help me? I sent you the project. I saw your Celeste tutorial video and I was stuck in the video. Can you help if I send you the project? I saw your Celeste tutorial and I was stuck in the video. Can you help if I send you the project? I saw your Celeste tutorial and I was stuck in one video. Can you help if I send you the project? You can send it on Discord, yeah. You can send the problem on Discord. We have a lot of programmers there, my friend. You know. One more time. No. Be aware of tutorial though. In my practice, it took me like 40% of development time. Simple 2D, 12 levels, and 9 towers abilities. Tutorial teaches about first 3 and the new towers on later levels. Oh, what did you make? Which game? You wanna share that link? You made a successful tower defense game? Is it up on Steam? I'm always open and keen to taking a look at some tower defense action. Sir? Cakes, there's a guy stuck on a video in a Celeste tutorial. I think you missed their message, yeah. How long have you been doing C++, including the learning process and game dev? 4 years. At this point, 4 years. It's been quite some time.
Athano says, I saw your Celestial tutorial, and I was stuck in one video. Can you help if I send you the project to Thanowek?
Ho ho ho!
Thank you, Athano, for 30 bits, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, guys. It's time. Tutorial. I forgot something. Guys, you think we are done yet? Here's what we need to do next. And this is what we need to do for the demo. We need to, how do you do that? Statistics. What we need to do is add actions like a place hero action. Then we need to map keys to actions. We need to build the UI for that, plus UI. I'm telling you guys, it's a lot. Which is why I don't make that list. I don't make this list because it's so big. Map keys to actions. And then we need to record actions to binary file and send to server or something. I have no idea how we will do this, but that's what we need to do. And yeah, and so I need access to that server. At the beginning of my game development career, my friends and I created a VR tower defense game called The Last Day Defense. Let's see here. Okay, nah, it was pretty crappy and I made it in 2014, I think, for Android. Nowadays, it's removed from the stores. I see, thank you, my man, Athano, for the on-screen celebration, bro. Twitch is dog shit. Can't even display a pixel art version of that. That sound? Cakez, imagine if you had 2 months to live and remove the things that you could release the demo without. If I had 2 months to live, I would just work on this. Probably. What would I do? Would I finish this? Probably. And I would easily smash this in like a couple of weeks before the 2 months are over. But I'm streaming at the moment and I don't have much time every day. So that's why this list feels intimidating. I think this list is not intimidating if you can just focus 8 hours a day on this. It's not really that much. I feel like adding actions to the game is one day. Mapping actions to keys might be done. These two things could probably be done in one day. UI is probably
Fano says here's some more bits.
Another day for that.
I am getting inspired by your list. I think I will write my own like this one later. Keep up the good work, Cakez 7 happy.
Thank you.
Ho,
Ho, ho, ho, ho. Thank you, bro. You're getting inspired by this list? Really? I'm not. So, I guess since we have this list now, I think there's some stuff that I still need to do. Which is like, oh, yeah, of course. Of course, I'm not even done yet. Tutorial, right? Okay, content. You know the thing that people want in games? You know, content? Basically the most important part. Second level with 30 or 40 rounds.
Void, print balls, return
Boss
0.
spawning 2 times. Like, yeah, it is like Blunarius. So it will probably spawn at 20 and at 40. And yeah. That's essentially content. And maybe. Yeah, that's essentially it. I'm not muted. You got lucky. The list may look scary, but Immo, it's a good thing that you write it down in one file. Yeah, we'll have to see, you know. So essentially, this is the list. We're going to hack away at that list from now on. It is a lot of work. This is why I don't write this stuff down. This is why I just go online every day. I think about something to do and then I do it. So I don't get intimidated by this. But let's begin by adding more control over glow and bloom for lights. The stuff that I talked about earlier today. And I think we can do this. Speedrun this, essentially.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan stream. Please
in less than an hour.
Functions shorter than 5
I think we can speedrun this in less than an hour. So my friends, what we're gonna do here is do a git commit and push. And then we begin. Save point before light control. Git push. Chat's mom is fat. There we go. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready? Anything that you guys want to say before I go into flow mode and then basically smash this victory to home base? Wait, what was that? What was what? What did I say? Cut the list down, pussy? No, a pussy would cut the list down, okay? I'm not a pussy. Chat's mom is fat? I don't know who told you that. It was definitely not me. I was just typing a password. You know? I don't even know where that comes from. So odd guy. You know? Alright guys, it is time. First thing we need to do is we need to go into the editor. Boom. Over here. Boom. Open up lights. So, what do we need? When we select a light, we need more control. We definitely need bloom strength. Okay, so we go over here and then we go into the game and into update underscore editor. Over here and then right pane. The right pane is essentially the inspector right here. The number one thing that's pissing me off is I accidentally click beside the fields here and I deselect the light. That pisses me off. So what I thought I would be doing here in the right pane is we have the content in these lists.
Am I so out of touch?
I'm going to add a content
Andy and Tech just subscribed.
window.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Oh, we have a new subscriber, my man. Good morning. Thank you so much for subscribing. Twitch Prime. Yeah, guys, did you know that you can use your Twitch Prime for free in one channel? You know, and support the creator? God, I love this, you know, I just love that. UI, change, layer. So why am I doing this? Why am I adding content here? Why am I adding this local scope that doesn't do anything? Well, because I'm going to draw... Oh, excuse me, sorry. Goodness. I'm going... Holy shit. I'm going to do an invisible button. That one was crazy, bro, right? Pane origin plus right pane size dot x divided by 2. Okay. And that is the position now. We don't have a right pane size.
Yeah. Oh no.
So that is 960 divided by 2.
I'm not falling down again, guys.
60 minus 700, that's 260. And then that is 540.
No!
God, the audio was so bad back then. Holy shit, man. Holy shit! Then this is a vector 2. And then the size would be the right pane size, and then that would be a line ID 1. So why am I doing this? Essentially, this invisible button will allow me to click outside. So for example here, click outside. I'm clicking right now. But I'm not deselecting the light because there's actually a button here. And I'm also gonna draw a quad. Or I'm gonna draw a box, which is the right pane origin, plus, so that's top left, and then a right pane origin, plus right pane size. Now, why am I drawing this box? Just so that I have an indicator for how big the right pane is. So there should be like a white line appearing here. Yeah, good that I drew this box, because actually I want to do this. I want to draw the invisible button, but I want to go, let's say, 10 pixels to the left. So then we do a const vector 2 button position, which is this here. There we go. And then we do right pane size, and then over here we do button position minus right pane size divided by 2. Let's see how that looks. Okay, nice. That's bad. Actually, Is it though? Let's see, wait. Draw UI quad, button, position, right, pane, size. I just want to make sure that I'm not doing something bad or wrong. I knew this. Okay. Eh? This doesn't make sense. Let me think here. Yeah, so essentially then if I click here, yeah, it deselects. So the button is not in the correct position. I need to fix that really quickly. Then we have the position that's like the top left anchor point. Right, and I want to draw a button using the top left anchor point, so the right pane origin and the size, right? So let's put that here. And then I guess we just make it bigger. I think that's the smartest thing to do. Eh? Am I stupid? Ah, yeah, of course. Plus right pane size divided by 2 because it's top left. Okay, we're almost there. Cool. And then we just make the size, I don't know, plus 20 pixels bigger. Wait, the size is here. There you go. I think this is fine. Okay. And then we just draw a box on that. I don't want to have the inspector be like a... Or... I have an idea. This will just be a very dark... color. Maybe that. Yeah, like a very faint color. And then, you know, we can go behind this with the level. And then we have the inspector here. Cool. Okay, so that's the first thing. Now we get to the level. Let's see. Could you make the UI quad hit testable on the UI layer? Could you make the UI quad hit testable rather than having it an invisible button? Someone just wrote on Discord that they were watching your Celeste tutorial and got stuck cakes. Okay, bro. Buy me Amazon Prime and I will use my Twitch sub on you. Yeah, sure, bro. I don't even know it would be worth it if I did that. Because, like, let's see. No, it's not worth it. Because it costs like 70 euros, as far as I know. And even if you support me every month, which is, let's say, 12 months, I don't get $5 for each Prime, but I get like $2. So that's only $20 that I get back. So there's no infinite money glitch happening here. Even on 100%, I wouldn't even get all my money back. Okay, let's see. Lights, content, there we go. So we need to change this right here, the lights. Ambient color is there, yeah. Radius, intensity, and then we're just gonna do another one here. Intensity, and then that would be a bloom. By the way, guys, I did this off stream. For those of you who haven't seen that, these things allow me to change. They allow me to like change the value using a handle instead of typing it, because this can also be very helpful. Okay, now we have bloom, which I guess is just
Gotcha, bitch.
material or light.bloom strength. And I suppose the maximum is... We don't need to clamp that at all. Bloom strength. Thank you very much for following DuffMD. Welcome, bro. Alright, guys. So that's already the first thing that we added in. Now we have control over how much bloom the light has. I feel like that's a bit too much. Oh, yeah. Wait, why? Ah, because of that. Okay. There you go. Alright. Select this light. Now bloom. Do I have bloom? Is it not using it? Wait, it has 2 bloom. Is it not using the light's bloom? It's not using the bloom. Oh, it is. Hey. What? That's odd. It should use the bloom strength here. 15. That's odd. Huh? Or maybe... Excuse me. Shader header? I think I know where it is, the problem. Yeah, we need to also check on the bloom strength. Guys, is this piece of code bad? I have a feeling it doesn't do anything. Kinda sad. It should though. Couldn't your materials have an ID attached instead of comparing every field? Maybe. I mean, maybe it's also much easier to... Nah, like, I would need to index into this. Well, but we're still only at 12 minutes in, so these things are bound to happen. It's a bit sad to see. Because I know that this... It's odd. I'm supplying the bloom strength here. Well, I need to render dock this, or let's just rebuild this when the game's off. You know, that would have been so cool if this was done already, because we could have moved on. You know that, guys? We could have moved on, crossed almost the first thing off the list, and then started working on something else. But no, of course not. That's too easy, right? That would have been too fucking easy, bro. Come on. This should have an effect, brother. It literally has an effect here. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? What is it doing? What are you doing? Wait. Wait. I know what the problem is. Don't get angry. Draw lights. Aha. Who programmed this shit? Who programmed this shit? That's an L if I've ever seen one. Pun intended. Light. Dumbass. Wow. Why don't I just apply the light? Okay, anyways. It is how it is. Ah, fine. Okay, guys. Now let's look at this. Ah, come on! Wait, maybe it's something else. No. We have one light in the game. This is like a different draw lights function because it draws the lights where the game is, and it's like an editor. That's why there's a second one. The other one is there because I don't know anymore. Holy shit! Goodness! Ouch! My eyes! I cannot see my eyes! You know what just happened? This was solar flare! Boom! Okay, wait. Put that back to 0. Holy shit. Goodness. Demo is ready, boys. Yeah. Okay, so we have bloom in there. Nice. Alright, next we need to work on the radius for the glow. So what we do here is we change lights.
Gotcha, bitch.
Was perfect. Okay, guys, we need to do a commit and push because now we need to change the levels. That's annoying. Thank you very much for following, Ronald. Good morning. First little thing crossed off the list and an annoying bug fixed. Nice. Git add. Git commit -m, feeling good. Lighting. Git push. That's 300 assertions and deletions? I changed 300 lines of code? No way, I did not. I did not. Okay, so we committed and pushed, and now we need to do something that's really annoying. Unfortunately, in the games.h file, we have a struct level. This right here has lights. I'm now going to add 2 handles to the light, which is a float glow radius. By default, that will be 0. And then a float glow intensity. And a float glow bloom. These 3 fields. Which means this is the new light, yoink, and then this is the old light. And then we need to go into the load level routine. And then this is the versioning here, stupid version thing. If it's the same version, that's so stupid. Because... Or... wait, the file... size is unequal to size of level, right? If it's not the same size of a level, then we definitely have a new file here. Okay, let's see here. Level old had lights and it was using lights old. Light old. No, wait, that's light new. Stupid? Wait, I'm dumb. Wait. Sorry. This is the new light. Oh, I'm so annoyed by this, bro.
Am I so out of touch?
This is light.
No.
Utini93 just subscribed. Big tick support for 3 years.
Whoa.
Thank you for your content.
Thank
I
you.
love it.
Thank you. That's awesome to hear, brother. And thank you very much for subscribing. Damn. Also Twitch Prime. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Load level. Level old has lights that are old. The new lights look like this, and then struct level. Struct. It's in game.h, isn't it? Struct level, that's what it looks like right now. Good thing is we only changed this. Let's see. Is there something? Const int max chars level name. Do I need that anymore? Don't need that. Copy foliage. That changed. Yeah, so foliage is now a list of foliage, right? In an array. That's awesome. The reason why I did this is now additional spawns, critters. Where's the critters? I'm not copying over the critters. Okay, level. Critters is level old critters. Foliage is here. Level foliage is level old foliage. And this is, by the way, why I love the array implementation that we made, because otherwise I would have had to have this list here or this for loop to copy over the data properly. I don't need that anymore. I could just assign it because it's a structure. If it's the same, of course. Paths is the same. Ambient color is the same. Starting gold, max lives, all of that is the same. Gold per second is also the same. Version, and that is also the same. So we have this. We set the version and the backgrounds together. There you go. And then over here, let's put a comment. This is a copy over the old data. All right, and so this is a level or light old that the level old is using, and we need to make sure that it's also referencing the old data structure for light. Oh, we also have the level challenges. Point lights. Ah, I see. So in this case, we need to implement the point lights. Yeah, so we need to have that list, that for loop. So for every light old, light old in level old dot lights, we do level lights point lights dot add, and then we need to make a new light, which in this case consists of the data from the old light, which has everything except the glow radius, glow bloom, and other stuff. So color. Yeah, this is what's holding us up a little bit right now, because we could be faster if we didn't need to do that. But It should be fine. So what do we have here? Light old.color. And then light old.position. Oh yeah, supposed to be an equal sign. And then light old.radius. Glow radius is 0. Intensity and glow bloom. And then light old.intensity. And light old.bloom strength. Point lights. There we go. Copy over lights. I think that is all I need to do to save over the levels. Or, since this is the last thing... yeah, and then obviously also we do the level challenges. Level challenges is level old level challenges. But these things don't need to be filled because I currently don't use them. And I think that's it. There we go. Okay, cool. Now that's implemented. We need to just load the levels really quickly and make sure that they are they have the data correctly set. How did you learn maths for making an engine? Trial and error, bro. And I had a lot of help from chat. So, for example, most of my code... let's see here. Schnitzel-lib. And then, for example, let's see, rect collision. This one I made myself. But, for example, circle collision. I also made circle collision myself. These are two very easy things to do. Circular collision. But, for example, a rect circle. This is from Mr. Real Super Cool in chat. And ellipse collision. This is also from Real Super Cool in chat. Because, yeah, like I tried Googling this online. I didn't find much resources. Especially on physics and games. You don't find much out there. Yeah, this is what I had before. Look how much code I had before compared to this. This only works on ellipses that are the same. That have the same ratios, but still. Anyways, okay, let's see. Please tell me it works. That would be awesome. Create image? What the fuck? It couldn't load it. Wait. What the fuck? Huh? Did I delete something or something? Okay, I don't know what that was. Alright, okay, so draw lights. It fucked up the levels. It fucked up the level. It didn't go into. Wait, so if it's the same version and the same file size. I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Like, I need to read my code, man. Fuck! Okay, please. Well, I just mem-copied it, so I never saved it. So it should be fine. It should now give us this thing here. We basically should get an assertion. Here. Implement versioning properly. Whenever we load. Ah! Fine. It's fine. This is why we get
Gotcha,
committed.
bitch.
Bro, you're really getting on my nerves. You're really starting to piss me off. Bro. File exists. Current version 2. Files. Aha! See, this is the stupid versioning. I'm not doing any versioning yet. Assert screen should not be black. Oh, really? Screen should not be black? How come? Aha. Eh? I see. Aha. Level. Let's take a look at the one light we have. It should have correct values. 700. Bloom intensity of 0.8. Bloom strength. Yeah. This looks correct. And the ambient light of the level? Ambient color? 0.02. Yeah, looks correct too. Nice. Save. Hey. Would you look at that? It did do the job. Cool. Nice. Very cool. And now what we can do here is we can load a new level. So for example, testing lighting. Then it gives us this again. Since we know it works now, it does work. Cool. Then we load a new level, the campsite, which is where the town is. Load that, implement version properly, loads that too. Yeah! Damn, look at that!
Gotcha, bitch.
Save. Switch. Bloop. God, I'm so happy that I made this editor, bro. Okay, now that we have this, we need to add those fields in, and we need to supply them to the draw lights function, essentially. So now we need to go. Actually, we do a git commit and push. Git add dot git commit -m added more fields to lights to control glow. Git push. This is how normal programmers do use Git, right? This is what Mr. Prime does on stream. Like he does a small little change and then he could git commits and pushes, right? He commits and pushes like 10 times a stream, correct? Assert screen should not be black. Moderator, Kofi, streambot. Visit Kofi. Thank you guys for following, Mr. Frank and Hey Yuppie and Iran Mansa. Good morning. Good. Now that we did this, we can already supply those here. Draw light. Draw light! Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. That was really nasty. What do we have? Light, glow size, right? Glow radius. So times glow radius. Actually, we put the glow radius here. Light.glow radius. There you go. And now we have the light's color, the light's intensity, which in this case would just be light.glow intensity. And then over here, light.glow bloom. Okay, now we are supplying this. And we can also add those to the editor. Let's see, where is the lights? Oh yeah, it's the right pane. I searched for lights, brother. I searched for lights, not for paths. Can you please not unfold paths when I search for lights? Thank you. Hello there, lolboy. Good morning. I Dream OFS. Good morning as well. And Sumo. And hello, Frank. I love your reaction. You deserve my follower. My reaction? Really? To what? Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Okay. Now we're just gonna add 3 fields. 1, 2, 2, 3. The first one is gonna be what would be the first one? I already forgot what we added in. Ah yeah, glow radius, intensity, and glow bloom. Okay. Wait, bloom was the last one, right? Bloom strength. So we start here. Let's do glow radius. First one done. Glow intensity. Glow strength. Ah, of course, you write that 10 times. Yeah, makes sense. Let's call this glow strength. And then glow bloom. Good. And then obviously we also have to supply these things. So glow intensity. And I have a spelling mistake. Glow and glow bloom. There we go. And over here we're gonna fix that spelling mistake really quickly. It's a capital I. Good. Nice. Done. So we have now added handles to the editor to allow to edit glow and make glow great again, essentially. And so now we can play around with these values a little bit. Oh, fuck, I did the wrong, like, line. It should be a line height here. Everywhere. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I love your burp. You deserve my follow. Why is light a sprite? Shouldn't it be a fragment shader code, or is it optimization? It can be both. Light essentially in my game can be both. I wanted to actually try out the fragment shader code too. That it's stolen from Randy. It's right here. I just didn't get to it yet. I tried to set it up yesterday. It didn't work out yet. We will try this in the future, but for now I just need more handles for lights. Of course, Yoink! The light in the game looks awesome. Why wouldn't I? Of course. So, now we actually see nothing, because there is no glow radius. Ah, come on. It bleeds into... whatever. So let's see here. I feel like... oh, wow. That's huge. It's big. Okay. This is essentially what I want, yeah. And so now I can... hey, no, not this. Dumbo. The light. I can work with this. The glow. The light. Make it bigger. And then make it maybe not as strong. Now we can just put this here. What do you guys think? Now I can generate these types of glows. Looks weird. Yeah, I mean, I just made it really quickly, right? So... So, for example, we could make this a bit bigger. Radius here. And then the strength, reduce that a little bit. Then for bloom, we're not gonna add much bloom to it. Maybe 0.2. Now it's already looking a little bit better. Need a lock button for objects. How's your day? WYD. What does that mean? I think I saw some typos in your code, Cakes. In many places it says bloom, but I think you meant balloons. I'm not gonna ban him into main 0. It's fine. It's okay. It's definitely too bright, you know, but that's because of the intensity of the light. The cool thing is now, though, I can change the glow separately from the light. And the color here changes also the glow's color. So, for example, damn. It's crazy how that... Wait, huh? How the fuck? Huh? Why is... Huh? They have the same ID. They have the same ID. Okay, fuck. That's bad. Okay. Would be cool if the fireplace light animates. This is what we get to maybe next. We might be able to... but, you know, let's first do things. Checkbox. First thing done. This is what we could do next. Yes, and I don't think it takes that long to do, actually. I think it's really fast to do this. It means we have to change the level one more time. We need to load in the levels one more time and change their data. Like making the fire bigger with the bigger fire. Guys, the fire is kind of animated a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, guys, I need to kind of fix this problem. I have 2 times the same ID. And that's because when I do an input field or an input float, not an input field, I also do a slide button using ID +1. And it seems like the ID here is the same here. Seems like. So we have this ID. Let's write that down. Ah, fuck. I mean... By the way, why is the watch window not on top of the call stack? It's so annoying. Let's see, ID. Yeah, let's copy that here. Of course you can't copy this, right? Copy value. Put that in here. And no, I pressed... this. Oh my god. No! Sorry. I'm starting to get triggered by fucking mispressing buttons. Okay. Okay. Bro. Can you stop? Can you stop? Oh, man. Okay, here's the next one. Bro, I'm starting to lose my mind. I'm actually starting to lose my mind. It's the same ID. Yeah, it does. That's annoying. So it does. Yeah, the light's color has the same ID. Oh, wait. It should use... Fuck, man. Just joined the stream, what fuck? Angry coach. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna behave now. Oh, that's annoying. Because I'm like supplying... Oh, man. This is the first time I had this situation. Line ID essentially just bit shifts to the left. And then, yeah, turns that into like a long number, and then it gets truncated to an int. So, it uses the top 16 bits of the line ID. So I would probably, in order to make sure that I don't have anything bad happening, I probably have to do... Maybe we just supply the line number here? Maybe 245 is enough. And then it won't be the same color. ID refactor? No, I don't want to do an ID refactor now, man. I just hope that it's gonna be a different one. Okay, I got lucky. Alright, I got lucky. Nice. Good. Thank God. I didn't want to, don't want to make it blue. No, I want this to be like almost zero. No blue part here. And not as orange. Maybe a little bit. And then glow strength. Don't make it glow too much. It also depends on bloom. If I have no bloom, it still shows me something here, which is good. Yeah. I think this is fine. So, for example, this could be a light. Luck-driven development. Guys, you don't have to write perfect code, okay? So, guys, done. Checkbox. Prefabs. Should we do prefabs now, guys? Like, for example... Yeah, essentially extending foliage to include lights. And then when we select a foliage, we can add it to the light too. Yeah, we do this. What do you guys think? I think it's best to do this now. Then we have this done already. Then we manage to do 2 points. Git commit. Doesn't sound fun, but I'll watch. Yeah, I know. But I need to do it if I want to have like a demo version out, you know, bro. Lights can now control glow. Git push. There we go. I'm a beginner. I just started to code in C++. Any advice for me, sir? Yeah, do you already know what you want to code in C++? Why do you learn the language? If you want to make a game, you're a beginner in C++, you already know the basics of the language. Why don't you make a program now? Watch any other stream? Okay, this guy's getting banned. Thank you very much for the first message, bro. See you later, bitch. What a dumbass. What a fucking idiot. Okay, so here's the idea. We can do 2 things. We could say a foliage has a light itself, or we could create a new structure that only the editor... I mean, it could be a new structure. Prefab. That builds out of a foliage and a sprite and a light. And then it references those two. Like, but I think it's better if just the foliage has a light. I think it's easier. That's probably the easiest. Just its own light. Time for component system. Nah, bro, like we don't need that. You could add an arrow controls in the editor to move this sprite's pixel perfect when an object is selected, of course. I will do something else. We should do this now because it's really fast, but let's see. Editor. Remove light. Button, yeah. Add light, foliage. Editor, over here. Essentially this. It's very simple. Hopefully it works. Over here, when I'm dragging, I set the selections position to the input mouse position. I think in the UI. And then I do selection.position is floor. F selection.position .x or like X selection. Yeah, we floor that. And do that. Essentially. I think that works. Let me see. If that works, then that would be great. Because I noticed that, yes, I do have foliage in the game that is not aligned with the pixel grid. Which, of course, is not what I want. Let's see here. Play. Yeah, you see this is not aligned with the pixel grid. And I think... I see. So there needs to be something... But now I can only place it where the pixel is. I think I need to cancel out this offset here. So basically minus game offset floor. I don't see. Yeah, like now you see. Okay, so it jumps to the position now of the mouse. Which I guess is fine. It jumps to the position, but now they can only be aligned with the pixel grid. So for example, yeah, we can only place it where we have not placed something yet. I think that's great. Should do that for all of the trees. Like move them a little bit. I don't think you can do this with the... I don't think you can do plus equals input relative mouse world, right? You probably can't do that. Let's see. Good simple solution for it. Yeah, it's a simple solution. I'm gonna try to do, if I can do this. I can, but it feels really bad because sometimes it moves and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, so this would work too, but yeah, that feels floaty. So this one is bad. We do it like this. It's fine. So that would be, yeah, let's do another one here. So we made, wow, we're making good changes today, bro. Git add dot git commit minus m foliage are now placed on the pixel grid. Can you cast shadows on trees from light that comes from the campfire? Git push. I could, but I would need normal maps for that, and I don't know if I want to add that for the game. It's possible to do, but with normal maps only. Alright, so now we create prefabs. So what do we do? A prefab could be like a foliage together with light. Should I just put a light in the foliage and be done with it? By default, each foliage has a light. With a radius of 0, so they don't have one. That's a lot of lights. Yeah, but they don't need to be drawn when there's a radius of 0. That's just data. It's a big struct, but it would be the easiest. You know. It would be the easiest, bro! Composition over inheritance. Yeah, we definitely won't inherit anything, because it will still be the same data. What do you guys think? Never inherit. This does not spark joy. Never inherit. Do it the fastest way. I think you're right, Rafi. I just don't want to come back to the game later and realize that I did something bad. I think is this 1 hour? Is the 1 hour task already done? Yeah, the first task is already done. We've already done one task this year. Now we work on the second task. What formats are your levels stored in? Binary. Guys, I'm gonna do this. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna do a struct. Prefab. And we call it foliage prefab. It is a foliage and a light. And then we add that to the level. And I'm gonna do one more thing. Demo list, yeah, nennen wir. Nenny. Yes, sir. We're gonna have, let's say, not that many. Let's say 50 foliage prefabs in the game. Prefabs. There you go. And what I want to do too is, what I want to do here as well. Oh shit, before I do this, put this here. We need to yoink this again. Go into the game CPP, load level. Come on. And put that in level old. There you go. And then we have... Don't need light old anymore. Don't need foliage old, actually. We have all of this, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to copy over the lights. This is where I want to do that. Put the level challenges here. And so essentially in the new level, I want to put this here. Separate that. And then I want to add in the array. And so I think we really don't need to do anything here. We just need to have the code. I think this one's faster than the previous one. Did you implement your own arrays? Yeah, I did implement my own arrays, but it's like a copy from someone in chat, from TCAP. He basically gave me the very first version of an array when we worked together on a game, and ever since then I've been using it. However, I do want to probably try to make a game in C in the future. And I don't see how, you know, pun intended, how I would do an array in C. You see what I mean? Yes, please. Okay. Wait a minute. Undo. Discard changes. I forgot something. We need to do level. Lights is level old. Lights. I forgot that. Yes. You can't use templates in C. No, you can't use. After C, make a game in assembler. No, no, no. You mean dynamic light? You mean a dynamic array, right? No, I don't mean a dynamic array. I mean an array structure of different types of structures. So, for example, what I really like, and I've been using it a decent amount, is for. Let's find a for loop here. Yeah, for these for loops. I've been using these a lot because I like how fast you can type them. And I do use ranged for loops a lot when I need to get rid of something. For example, let's see here. Add to global abilities, blah blah blah. Give abilities, check for abilities first. Path und so weiter und so weiter. Let's see here. Yeah. So for example, when I have an array where I need to remove something, it's easier to do these for loops. Because then I can just remove while I'm iterating over the array. Remove index and swap is faster than iterating over the array twice. And so in C I can't do the normal, like I can't do the range-based for loop essentially. Just make an array with void pointers and a type integer. I implemented a dynamic array in C. It's basically a void pointers everywhere. And I think void pointers everywhere kind of suck. Hello Azenris, I've reflected on my time away and have come to the conclusion that Cakez is a coward, hurling insults and attacking my character while censoring me, not allowing me to respond to the allegations. It's quite troublesome that we have given a clown so much power of our video voices. Shut the fuck up, you come in here and your first message is fuck Cakez or something? What did you type? That's why you're getting timed out, bitch. Because we're just not dealing with this here. Watch any other stream to the question how to learn C++. By the way, I have top chat on YouTube. I apologize. I'm gonna create proof right now. Because I have a feeling that Inukai wrote at least 5 messages. You did. You did. Let me see. There it is. Yeah, I'm sorry, missed you guys on YouTube. This is literally what I saw for the entirety of the last 30 minutes. This is all I saw. Top chat, by the way. And, yeah. Even Mr. Pirate Software made a short about this shit. Cause it's trash! Fuck you! Funny how, you know, Google developers can't even program a fucking chat and a stream properly. They do have one good thing, which is the rewind, but the rest... Hello, I like this music. Yeah, me too. Welcome, sir, Jesse. So I do apologize.
Am I so out of touch?
No. I totally
Mr.
don't even know where the
is
last
gifting
message
one
was.
sub to the community.
Hello, Yova on YouTube. Good morning, bro. He's done a lot of awesome work. Damn, your own editor, awesome. Yeah, hello there, Jario on YouTube, bro. And Tornes, good morning as well. Make coding fun again.
Am
exactly.
I so out of touch?
You could add arrow control to the editor to move the sprites pixel perfect when an object is selected. Yeah, or you just use the arrow keys. Yeah, exactly that. Don't add burden. Yeah, hello there, Mr. Oh, Shrubtor, my man, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Welcome. 26 months, brother.
Gotcha, bitch.
My man. 20 for 20. Welcome there. I'm pretty sure you came over from YouTube, right? Struct type array 10, int array 10. Yeah, so this is what I would do. In C, you can only do this. So let's say we have like an entity pointer or an entity structure. Then you would have like an entity array would look like this. And then you could use the array size operator on the entity array to get the count of the elements in there. And then you can do a for loop, int I is 0, I is less than the size, I plus plus, right? You could do that, yes. That works. I've been doing this for the longest time. It's annoying because what you need to do is when you want to add to the array, you have to always do if the array size. Like you need to have like a stupid counter or something, a count, you know, element count. Excuse. And let's say if a count is less than array size of the entity array, you need to do that. And then what annoying, man. Sorry. And you always need to do this. And then you also, this number right here, you usually want to have constants for this. So you do like a const, I don't know, entity count or max entity count. You don't really need it, but yeah, like, oh, that's an int, by the way. And then you put like, I don't know, I hate that. It's so verbose. That's the only reason why I'm like a little bit reluctant to do C. Define max entity count. Brother, it doesn't fucking matter whether you define it, whether your mom bakes a cake and puts a 10 on it, whether you write 10 in code, or whether you have a const int to do that. It's annoying. That's the point, okay? It's fucking annoying. You could try another language like Odin. Yeah, so like we did. And actually, oh man, dieser Übergang ist so perfekt. Dieser Übergang ist so perfekt. You know, in English halt. Ne? I wanted to actually talk about this. Actually switching from C++, making your own engine, to Odin, making your own engine. How about we just read this now and then we do some more coding? Where is it? Of course I didn't save it because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, wait. But we can find it. We can find it again. Why did I not save that? React suggestions. My brothers. Over here. Visit site. Yes, sir. This is like the perfect Überleitung in English to this right here. Solo devs and the trap of the game engine. So what happens here is you have C++ and you start using SFML. And then, you know, you make your game, you do like some stuff, you make progress, and then you're like, oh, maybe I didn't do it right. And then you go over here and they're like, maybe I should do this. Oh, wow, you could do this in C++. And maybe I'm back at the beginning. I'm reworking. Maybe SFML wasn't the right choice. Let's add OpenGL. Oh, man, OpenGL has so much thing to do. I don't really like doing all of that. You know, maybe I'm going to switch over to SDL. SDL is kind of nice, but oh man, I can't use all of those features, bro. SDL 3.0 not out yet. What about this language, Jay? Oh, what about Odin? What about Zig? Don't use Zig! And then you're here, essentially. And so, I think that's the trap that he's trying to tell us that you can fall into. And I haven't fallen into that trap. I have my game in C++. I'm working on my game in C++. I will release in C++. However, it is cool to switch languages. I'm very prone to switching to C, actually. Instead of Odin, like I'm looking at C as like this GOAT language. That missing key features that we just talked about with the arrays and stuff. But that for me is like the #1 language. The more I use C++, the more I'm like, wait a minute, I could just use C and have less bloat. But let's see here. So I think this is really interesting because ultimately, what do we do here? We want to make games, right? We don't want to make engines, usually. People start out making games. Like, how many of you have started making an engine or like used C++ to make a game? Not an engine, but you spent so much time making the engine. I have, definitely. I spent like 1 to 2 years doing that. You have access to Cakez. What are you talking about? C? Yeah, so J, to be honest with you, is great. It offers a lot of features, but the editor support is not there yet. And last time I used it, I had to program a rounding function myself. And I'm terrible at math. It literally took me 4 hours to do that. And I was frustrated to the fucking core. So no, thank you. Actually not gonna do that until they have all of the features in there. Because I'm not spending 4 hours anymore on some feature that should be there. 3 days for a circle, that was a different story, bro. Okay, absolutely different story. I'm literally writing Zig right now. Always funny when he rages about it. Listen, man, if you like Zig, then just use it, you know. It's trash. My opinion, I don't like it, you know. But okay, if you like it, it's fine. It's fine. I attempted to start making an engine and then I made obesity simulator instead. Yeah, you made a game actually. So you didn't go down that route, which is why you have a game on Steam. Let's see here. Fully accepted. OpenGL is easiest for the custom math. Yeah, but still, you still have to make graphics and stuff. Fully accelerated. If you make a game engine, but if you make an engine, you can make games more often and save time in the future. Can you though? There are examples of studios making their own engines and making a lot of games in those engines. But there's also a bunch of studios switching over to Unreal Engine to make games. And there's also a bunch of studios that started making games in engines and made incredible games. Vampire Survivors started out as a solo project in JavaScript. They switched over to Unity to make the game in Unity and bring it to all platforms. So, how fast can you make a game really? Especially as a solo developer. It's not a Vampire Survivors tangent again, and I'm actually gonna time you out for like 5 minutes. So, because that's a valid point, and yeah. You're wrong. Only reasons for making your own game engine is programming experience. So now that we have that out of the way, there is many reasons to make an engine, and I think it's the best experience one could ever have making a game or learning how to get to making games. And so I think everyone should do it, but maybe not everyone should follow through to the end. But let's see here. Since I was 19, I've wanted to make my own video games. Yeah, so he's quite late too, man. Like when I was 19, I was like, maybe I should make video games. But it wasn't until level 28 that I started actually working on making my own games. I've always like dabbled and then quit. I wonder how many of you have done the same, right? You're like 19 years old, you're 16 years old, 15 years old. You're like, oh man, I want to make a game. And you spent like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe 1 day, 2 days. And you're like, ah, fuck this, that's too difficult. Let's play games. That was me, essentially. Which is why I'm now 34 and I have not released a single game yet. Anyways, as in creating everything in the game myself, often referred to as being a solo developer or solo dev. But I was bad at programming, I was bad at committing to anything, and I always thought that I lacked some specific skill, such as music making, game design skills and art skills. I was not thinking that, but I also always quit, because I got lazy. Yeah, now I'm 35. Hey, my man! This guy's just 1 year older than me! Good morning, hello! Yeah, I'm 34, bro! And I've just released my own game, release trailer below. Oh, let's look at this. Oh wow, that's loud, sorry. Oh wow, did he program that? The physics? Yeah, you can see that his art is not his strong suit. However, it does look better than most art styles that I've seen from people that make their own games. Bop, 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 bop. Aha, so these are the sound effects looking nice. Wait, now you're in space? What is this? Wait, is this only up? Okay, I mean, for a first game, not bad. Cat and Onion. Cat and Onion? Okay. Buy now on itch or wishlist on Steam. You guys, you know what we're gonna do, right? We always do this. Cat. No, not can't. Cat and Onion. Oh, sorry. Onion Steam. There we go. So this is Cat and Onion on Steam. Wait a minute. What? It has 188 reviews? How? Okay, wait a minute. People are playing this for a long time. All-time peak 10 players. 400 followers? Who is this guy? Wait a minute. Okay. Wait. Max. Yeah, it had like 2 players here, 3 players here. Damn, that's a lot of reviews. How? You thought you were in the same boat, he's leagues above you? You're wrong. He's level 35, I'm level 34. When I level up, I can spend more skill points. You're totally wrong, bro. I'm just not there yet because I was born later. Okay? You don't understand how this works, brother. Just wait. He's probably famous in Odin community, and those people buy it. Wait a minute. Maybe, guys, maybe we should contact Ginger Bill. And, you know, then we just tell Ginger Bill to tell everyone in the Odin community that our game is made in Odin. You know, we ask him to lie for us. And then a bunch of guys from the Odin community will play the game because we pretend that it's made in Odin. Brilliant, right? Yeah. He was so nice to help us with programming in Odin. Yeah. Bulletproof plan. True. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I'm pretty sure he's gonna help us out here, yeah? Good. You are destined to success, Cakes. True. 100%. Okay, wow, that's crazy. Let's see. I wanna see this on itch then. Cat and Onion. Because that's crazy. Wait, is there a link? Maybe it's no longer there? Cat and Onion by Karl Slinsky on itch. Aha, there it is. Okay, how many reviews? How, by the way? See, like, this is what I don't understand. 14 reviews, okay, that's not that many, which is actually good. Because that basically implies that the game didn't get that much traction on itch, but it was still getting a reasonable amount. 6 months ago, 7 months ago. I wonder where he posted it. Wait, that's a lot of comments. Holy shit. How's that so many comments? Huh? So I guess he answered everyone. Okay, so guys, what we need to do, okay, when we bring the demo version back to itch.io, we need to answer every single comment. So they reply back to us. Yeah. 100%. Okay. Wow, I just don't get it. Like, where's the traction coming from? What is this guy called? Do we have like other links? Let's see here. Ah, gamedev YouTube channel. There it is. 3,000 subscribers. Okay. 7 days ago. Pointers in Odin. Aha! Is he advertising his game here?
Let's talk
We're
about...
gonna figure out. Oh, hello there, sir. I'm reading your article. Why don't you put out your game? Like, why is the game not in the description? Why is he not putting the game in the description? I feel like he should do that. Aha, Cat and Onions. Soundtrack. Aha, number 1, using Odin. Making games using Odin. Raylip, set up first code. Aha, cool. And where's the release trailer? There's the trailer. Released on Steam. And oh, he's been making a decent amount of videos on his game. Aha, so that's probably where it comes from. 100%. You know, when you make a lot of videos on your game, and please tell me you have linked your game, you know, your stuff. Release date trailer. We watched that. Yes, so over here on itch and on Steam wishlist. Cool. Very nice. That looks really cool. Awesome. Congratulations, bro. That's really cool. What happened between the time between 19 and 35? Well, basically, for me, it was 26 and 35 or 27 and 35. But I'm pretty sure is he stopped playing games and he started growing up. And what happened and what stopped me from making my own game? Well, lots of things happened. I went to university. Yeah, me too. Waste of time. Got a job in the games industry. Got a job as a web developer for me. Engine tools programmer. Kind of boring. Engine tools, okay. Worked at several game companies. Got burned out. Yeah, kind of boring working for someone else. Studied astrophysics. Oh, I didn't do that. I played computer games. Then back to games again. True. I guess he's making games. I played games. And then finally, I ended up trying to make a game by myself and actually managed to finish it. Yeah, so that part is missing for me too. But we're close. The funny thing is, my approach to making games at 35 is more similar to the one I had around age 19, and then the approach I learned from working in the games industry. The approach when I was 19. Okay, so basically the games industry told him to make games using engines. I'm pretty sure. The games industry is all about efficiency and getting results fast. I can't tell to premise this. I have not worked in the games industry. However, what I see oftentimes is results need to be there fast. You need to have a demo out. You need to have a playable, let's say, slice that you can push to publishers and in hopes they back you. Essentially, that's what I've seen so far. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I'm almost open to be corrected. But in my opinion and what I've seen so far, that's what it is. More code, less React. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Now, the approach when I was around 19. When I was around 19 and 22, I used to make games using C++ and the library known as SFML. This just meant creating a C++ program that uses SFML to open a window, check for some input and draw some graphics. Yeah, there was no big game engine, just a C++ program. True, and that used SFML in a very ad hoc way to get things done. At the time, I never actually finished any game using this method. That's bad, because it reinforces... So like... I had that too, but I finished Pong. It's crazy. I've managed to finish my first game, Pong. And that made me so happy that I started working on a tower defense game. You know, I can show you my very first game. I don't know why he never made a small game. Maybe he didn't think about it? Let's see here. Pong. Somewhere here is Pong. Is it gamedev memories or something? Or maybe Spiele entwickeln? Spieleentwickler. Am I blind, brothers? Pong. Here it is. This is my first game. You guys have seen this before. It opens up on the wrong screen. So it's basically... Oh yeah, and you see this here? This is me debugging mouse events. You know, the mouse event, where the position is and the relative position. It's really inefficient. But this is written in C++ and it's using Vulkan as a renderer. And yeah, I was so proud. I programmed in the enemy AI. You know, that was the first time I actually managed to do actual game development instead of just programming some graphics. And you know, I programmed the physics for the ball. Like, for example, you can kind of change the ball's direction if you do it correctly. You know, I can like change the direction. Ah, you gotta lose, bro. Just wait. Oh, I won. Score. Yes. Yeah, okay, I lost. Because it like the ball is like terrible physics, right? So anyways, that's the core gameplay loop of it. And you can get more score and you enter. Basically, complete game. Terrible, but complete. You know? Cool. I wonder why you never did this. Let's see, I never actually finished making games using this method other than some group projects in school, but some of my prototypes got pretty far. So yeah, I guess this is what you have to do, essentially. So basically, this was his time to go into the chamber of time and space. And he was training to make games. And he failed and failed and failed. And when he came out, he didn't know it, but he was ready to make games. That's what happened between 19 and 35. But let's see here. This is where we deviate. He got a job in the games industry. I didn't. And I basically just kept making nothing. I kept playing games. Didn't do anything else. Basically wasting my life away. But I learned how to get a girlfriend. So that was also really nice. So now I have a wife and a kid. So, you know, to each their own, I guess. Because like I needed to focus on something, right? Around the age of 23. So what happened to me in that age is the first like girlfriend kind of came into my life. Not by me, she just came into my life. Like I was always at home. But yeah, I got a job as a game engine tools programmer. I worked with some very talented people on the BitSquid game engine. Okay, wonder what that is. It's discontinued but still used for creating games such as Helldivers 2. Damn, that's crazy. Cool. My job was to create editors for the engine. Editors, huh? That's interesting. It feels like this is like it all falls into place. You mean edit? No, you don't give me that right now. Okay. You mean editors like this one that we program in at the moment? Where you can select things, move things around, and maybe delete certain objects? I see. Very cool stuff. Very nice. Yeah. Very interesting stuff here. Such a level editors, etc. I also got a lot of insights into the C++ code base of the engine. Naturally, I adopted lots of the mindset. I adopted lots of the mindsets of how to make games from this job. For example, I started thinking that before you make a game, you need to have a nice shiny engine in place with good tools. Wrong. If you know, so like what you need, even if you don't use an engine, what you need is how to save games, how to load games, how to open a window, how to do graphics in the window, maybe how to do lighting. You need logging. You need a way to localize your game. So you need these systems. You need a way to do sound. You need these systems essentially. That's what you need. And that can be done using your own stuff, if you manage to do that over time, or a library or an engine. That's what I think you need. You need those in place, and then you can make any game reasonably fast. What you wrote is true if you're working in a team. What do you mean? You mean like this right here? You need good tools if you're working in a team? Yes, I agree. So, for example, let's say you work in a team and one of the team guys is working for the engine, the other one, or the other 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, they work making the game. Well, they need an editor to place things. You could teach them to place things in code, but it will grow out of hand. And so, yes, I agree. You need some form of editor that allows people to see the game visually and change data in the game without having to touch code. Yes, 100%. Rip engine guy. Where things went a bit wrong. Okay, let's see. It was very easy to look at a general purpose engine such as Unity or Godot and think that you should use engines with such tools to create games. Yeah, because it's faster, right? Now using such engines is using such engines is perfectly fine, but the problem is when you want to create your own games from scratch. Yeah, but that's basically how I see this is you're building games from scratch. You have like a problem with yourself. You can't go and play the normal overpowered build in every game. You need to play your own build because the overpowered build is too easy, you know. And so that's why you're a contrarian and you want to do something different. That's how I see it. You're like a masochistic. Is it masochism or something? How you say that? Where like you like pain. Or maybe that's a different word. But that's what I mean. Like where you like pain. Then you might get the idea that you also need to build a general purpose engine before you get started with the gameplay code. Luckily, I knew that you didn't need to do this. Because, you know, I was very lazy before I started programming and making my own stuff. You know how many GDC talks I watched? I watched them all, man. Listen, I watched everything. I was an expert in watching GDC talks, you know. I was terrible at programming, but hell, man, I knew everything about those guys, okay? The guy that makes animations using easing functions in C++, you know, the poor man's animation system, watch that. Or the guy that spent 10 years making games and never had a hit, watch that too. Spiderweb software, watch that too. Easy peasy. Oh, the talk about how you, what is it called? How CD Projekt Red manages their assets in games and optimizes their games. Of course, I watched that too. Because I needed to know that, right? Because I needed to be a better game developer. And when you watch YouTube videos, you are actually getting better at making games. That's how it works. You know? So yeah, anyways. And I watched those DDC talks, and there was a person, I think it was Mike Acton, got asked the question, what do you think most people do wrong when they build their own engines? And it was in context of Unity. And he told them that, well, instead of making actually games, they try to make an editor that somehow tries to be the same way as Unity, where Unity has a lot of general purpose things in there that is there for a reason, because there are so many different people using Unity. That's why it needs to be there. But for the most part, you don't need it for your game, because your game has specific needs. And that always stuck to me, where and it goes hand in hand with what Jonathan Blow says and what Casey Muratori say, Handmade Hero. What they say is, build the stuff that you need and move on. And don't build something for a what-if situation, because the what-if situation might never come. And so that's essentially, I think, he fell into that trap. And I was so fortunate to not have fallen into this trap. I still wanted to create my own games, as in solo developing, so my spare time was tinkering away. So in my spare time, I was tinkering away. But I got way too inspired by my day job, where I was developing a general purpose game engine. I was creating renderers, abstract level editor tools, file formats, data compilers, but I didn't write any gameplay code at all. True, but I think that's normal. At least for the first 1 to 2 years. Okay, let's say if you're using Vulkan. 1 to 2 years you spent learning this enormous API. You learn how to make graphics, and you learn how to interface with the GPU and the memory of the GPU and logging and validation layers. And then what the fuck is Pong lighting and cameras, projection, inverse projection, and you learn so many things. I think that's... It goes like this. In the beginning, it's 100% engine and rendering and stuff. Then it's 90%. Or 95, 90, 80, 85, 70. Maybe it goes back to 80 again because you made a mistake before. And then all of a sudden it's 50%. What does that mean, 50%? 50% working on the engine, changing some dumbass code that you wrote because it's trash, sound, input, whatever. 50% working on the game. And over time, you work more and more on the game. Cakez demo when your mommy comes to me, bro. Using third-party game engines. Okay. Let's see. Wait. But I didn't write any gameplay code at all. That I thought came when... That I thought came when the engine code was mature enough. I see. So he needed to build the engine first and then the game. Using third-party engines. Okay, in my 20s I did lots of game jams and I made many of them in Unity. It was usually quite enjoyable process, but whenever I tried to make those games beyond the game jam prototype stage, it just stopped being fun. Yeah, I have that too, actually. So you guys saw me make games in Godot. I have not used Unity on stream yet, but you guys saw me make multiple games in Godot. And there was always this line where whenever I got past that line, it was basically no longer learning the engine, but using the engine. I no longer had to learn something new. I had learned how to make nodes, how to build new scenes, how to insert scenes or nodes into scenes, and so on and so forth. I basically had learned everything that I needed for the project to come to an end, and I just needed to add more stuff to make the project fun, but I just quit because it wasn't fun. There was nothing that kept me going. Rage quit at Particles, yeah, why not? The reason why is because, yeah, I was not having fun, you know? But yeah, so let's see. It just stopped being fun. Yeah, for him too. It just stopped being fun. Odin mentioned, So yeah, anyways, engines like Unity are data heavy in the sense that you create some stuff in the editor and then hook those things up with some code. It's just a jumble where you jump back and forth between editors and code. Okay. Having those kinds of tools are good for empowering non-technical game designers to create games, but for a designer programmer who tries to make a game by themselves, this split mostly introduces friction and, at least for me, makes the creation of games less fun. So what he means that is he has the same logic in the editor as he has in the game, or in code, but he can't see the code. He can't change the code. He makes a game object and the game object behaves by using the fixed update function or the update function. There's nothing he can do to make that game object do different things. Or like it is essentially hidden away. And this is what I like about C++ and making my engines too. Because ultimately you can do anything. Just today we decided that, okay, what can we do? Do we want to add a prefab to the game that consists of light sources and foliage, like trees and rocks and stuff like that? Or do we put the light source onto the foliage? And that's ultimate freedom. You can do this in Unity too, but you're still limited in a way. You're limited to the pipelines, you're limited to how Unity handles game objects. You usually want to do these pools of objects when you create a bunch of projectiles or stuff that always gets instantiated and deleted, so it's not as inefficient as just allocating the memory and then deallocating it all the time. Stuff like that. You're bound to this, right? Anyways, let's not spend too much time on this. Odin plus Raylib, back to the basics. So he switched over to Odin, which is very C-like, and Raylib is a good thing to get started because it allows you to do everything like rendering. Rendering is graphics. Sound design is in Raylib. You have opening up windows. As far as I know, it's reasonably cross-platform, so you can build your game to Linux and Mac even, I don't know 100%, but definitely for Linux and Windows. And those will be the majority of platform sales that you have. Windows for sure. Let's see. A few years ago, I ended up trying the Odin programming language. Yeah, we did too. We had a blast with Mr. What is it called? Why did I forget his name? Not Bill Gates. Ginger Bill, yeah. We had a lot of fun together with Ginger Bill making a game in Odin with Raylib. Raylib is a similar platform to SFML, yeah, but written in C, and Odin comes built in with bindings for Raylib, which is awesome. You don't have to download anything for that. When I played around with this combo, I had a flashback. This feels like the good fun days when I was making games using C++. Yes! Not because of any similarity between the languages and libraries, but because my game was just a program that used a library to show some graphics. True, there was no bloat. I quickly could get to some stuff I could quickly get some stuff to display on screen, but in contrast to using a third-party game engine, I could put as much stuff in code as I wanted to. There was no dependency on data created within the game engine tools. I have had to create some tools for editing levels and some other data that is too hard to describe in code. Yes, you just have to do this. Like for example, level data, you don't want to put this in code, trust me. Why do I know that? Because I did. Do you guys remember the times when I was using 4Coder and I programmed in 5 levels in code and I basically had like 100 to 200 lines of code saying that this sprite is positioned at that position with that rotation and that size using that color? And then whenever I changed the data structure for, let's say, the foliage, I would have to go into the 200 lines of code and edit them. I remember. That was awesome. Yes, so you don't do that. I only had to do, but I only had to do so out of necessity. Sometimes I even scraped a tool I made when I realized I could describe the same stuff using code. Yeah, my idea these days is this. I'm a solo developer. I don't need to put stuff into friendly data formats or tools unless the tool really aids my creation process. True. Put as much in the code as possible. True. A procedure with, what is that? A procedure? Is it called procedure? a procedure with some parameters for creating certain types of game objects is often better than an editor. So, for example, I think this is a perfect example. We have this foliage prefab in the game here. What I want to do with this is go into my update editor function. Oh my god, search this! And then create a list like this, but with prefabs. So essentially, we're gonna create a prefab list. Prefab. And that is a foliage prefab. And then we have a prefab list. And then over here, we just build. So for example, over here, we have the oak tree, right? We could say, okay, fine, we're gonna add the oak tree here. And that would be for the dot foliage. Boom. And then this is what it would look like. You put this in here. Let me code this really quickly. This right here, and then... like that. We have dot foliage. And I think, what was the first one here really quickly? I think it was the light. Yeah, light. Light was the first. So essentially the way we would want to do this, could do this, I guess. Let's generate a light really quickly. Okay, so the tree doesn't have any light. Right, so the tree wouldn't have any light. That is the tree. And, okay, that's the first one. And we could name this, right? That would be the oak tree. But maybe we don't even want that, right? We want something that actually has light associated with it, which is the reindeer. The deer. Deer over fire is this. This thing. That one wants to have a light source associated with it, right? And then we're like, okay, well, what can we do here? Dot. What does the light have? Color? Okay, let's do 0.7. 0.3. 0.009 or 8. Then 1. Oh yeah, and this needs to be a comma. Separate the list. And then what else do we have? We have radius. 700. Can't spell radius. No, my god, it's wait, radius. Yeah. What else? Intensity. What is that? 0.8 or 0.9 or something. Yeah, you guys can see it. Why is the deer foliage? Because foliage is like level items or level objects, essentially. And then I guess we do dot bloom. There you go. There it is. Wait, is it called bloom? This. That's what it's called. Bloom strength. Okay, so I just created a prefab list really quickly. And the oak tree is not really a good example. But over here we have this deer. That's this one right here. And obviously this one should have a light source with it. And now I can just add this thing in code here. And then make myself some sort of list to the right. Where I can spawn these pre-made prefabs. And this is something that you would probably just do in code. Because why would you export this out into a JSON file to load that back in? In my opinion, that's just way too much work. And this stuff right here takes 1 minute, 2 minutes to code. It's really fast. And you can see the list almost like in a JSON format if you understand C++ code or Odin code or whatever code you want to use. So yeah, very cool stuff. I think he's on the right track here. This is what I would do too. If you work on a team, you must make sure to provide tools to empower the team, yeah. But as a solo developer, creating tools that you actually don't need might just have the opposite effect. Yes, again, comparing my 35-year-old self to my 19-year-old self, I found an advantage to using Odin over C++. It's probably the building process. My C++ projects usually didn't leave the prototype stage. Perhaps it was due to inexperience, 100%. Definitely inexperience. But also there's a certain feeling of dread sometimes when you have a big C++ code base and want to implement a new mechanic, because C++ is a bit too chatty. No, I don't agree. I don't agree. So like that's probably because he was using a lot of C++ features, and Odin abstracts away a lot of stuff. So Odin is like basically going back to C. You still have a lot of features, but Odin is great, man. It feels almost like C. Almost everything works in Odin. It just works. It's crazy. So I think that was mostly because he was using too many C++ features, and probably inexperience too. There is just slightly too much friction in C++. I mean, for me it's not, but I guess for him it was. In Odin the code is both more compact and simpler. See, that's what I mean. Simpler. C code. The simplest code possible. Without macros. Let's not talk about macros, but the code. Just the code. It doesn't get simpler than C. There's no way it's simpler than C. Making it possible for me to just barely clear the mental hill of having to add new features when I need to. Also, Raylib is a bit simpler to use than SFML. All in all, it just felt fun to write games again. And I felt like I could get to go writing gameplay very quickly and also have an easier overview of the project than if I use a big engine like Unity. So yeah, what I don't like about Unity and the likes is that you have these many scripts. You always have these different scripts and entities, and data is like at different positions, and you can't... At least for me, I never really was able to get an overview of what I have. I always had to click through the editor. I didn't like that much. But I'm also, you know, different person. I'm making an engine. Was working with creating game engines a mistake? No, absolutely not. So this is what I think. The more you work on something, the better you get at that particular thing. If that is working with engines to make games, or making engines in C++, or making games in C++, you're just getting better. And so no time, in my opinion, is wasted. The only time that you waste is watching tutorials for too long and then thinking you did something meaningful. A tutorial can only help you so much. You need to do actual coding or actual building something. Whether you do that in an engine or in C++, it doesn't matter. That's the most important thing. That's when you waste time. Let's see. I learned very good programming principles while professionally making game engines and game engine tools. The mistake was that I started to think that in order to make a game from scratch, you must first create a general purpose game engine. For me, the rule is make games, not general purpose engines. See, it's always the same. This is always the same. Thanks for reading. If you want to see some game development streams and tutorials, then maybe you will enjoy my YouTube channel, Karl Zielinski. Awesome. Is this a Polish person? He might be Polish. Zielinski? Cool. Very nice. Yeah, we checked out the YouTube channel earlier. And awesome. What is this website? Oh, this is his own website. How did you find this, bro? Damn. How did you even find this? He's Swedish? Oh yeah, these names have the same. Yeah. Okay. Can you link the article, please? Yeah, sure, bro. Here, there we go. This is the article. Hello there. Sign up microservice. Good morning. Yeah, Karl is such a Polish name. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. It's the Nachname in English. Anyways, really cool stuff. Very nice. It's crazy to see how many positive reviews the game got. I wonder why. Let's see. I want to read up on why people play this. Cute game with some very creative dream logic sections. Perfect game for a short session between all the overly serious, overly big games out there. Wait, how much money is it? €3. Okay, cool. 400 followers. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Let's continue here. Now I want to see more. A really cute game. I love the art style and the characters. Who doesn't like cats and pancakes? Amazing, amazing, show-stopping, legendary, excellent. It's a super cute, short and light-hearted game that is sure to cheer you up. So they all have about... Yeah, they all have about like 1 hour playtime, 60 minutes. Or is it 60 minutes or like 60% of an hour? Guys, is this 60% of an hour? So like 30 minutes? 40 minutes? And this is 80% of an hour? 0.8 hours, I guess. Yeah, so like an hour or less. Around 1 hour playtime. I love this game, but I'm distraught. We made the pancakes. but I didn't get to witness the eating. No cat eating pancakes for me, my soul is crushed. Okay. Very nice. A lot of positive reviews. Is there a negative one? One negative and then we leave. Let's see. We gotta find at least one negative one. Wow, so many positive. Crazy. Wait, is it 100%? It's not a single negative review. Damn, that's the Odin community, you guys? Wait, that's the Odin community? Only positive reviews? We need to speak to Gingerbell. We need to get him on board. Yeah, maybe we can pay him like some money. You know, unter der Hand. So that he advertises our game to the Odin. Oh, there's one negative. What the fuck did I just witness? I would say this is for kids, but I'm not even sure a kid would understand what happened. Okay, I mean, okay. Okay, so one negative, Andy. Okay, let's see. Wow. Very nice. Cake's review? No, it's not my review, bro. Wait, so that's like 100% then? Wow. 99%! It's the one guy, guys! I'm telling you, it's this one guy that's putting this to 99%. Otherwise, we would have... You need to be able to delete reviews, man. Come on. That would have been crazy, bro. Holy. Biased, lol, yeah. The hour count of the comments is low. Yeah, the hour count of the comments is low because the game's short. This is clearly a very, very short game. The question is, could he have made a bigger or longer game using an engine? That's the question, Mr. Ramis. I don't know. The fact is, however, he managed to finish one. And he tried making games and engines before. It didn't work out for him. He got bored. So ultimately, he found something that worked for him. And I think making a really small game is the first step. And props to him. Really impressive. It's awesome. Yeah, hopefully we get to this too, you know, with our game. Which, you know, let's go back to it. Let's do some programming. But I need to quickly go to the bathroom. We are currently still working on the prefabs here. Which is on the list and we're gonna finish that today. But I really need to go. I'm not gonna lie. I had my monitor morning meeting, took a shit, made a bagel, sat back down, and you're still talking about this dude's shit. Bro's doing anything he can not to work. It's not the truth, bro. It's a lie. I literally almost made 2 tasks today. Oh, it's still going and I didn't lose any hearts. Awesome. I feel like the visual clarity, the way it looks right now, while being a little bright in the middle here, is okay. You know, we didn't edit this yet at all, right? We could have like a glow radius, and then a glow strength, and a glow bloom. Eh? What am I? Oh wait, the glow radius needs to be bigger, right? Right, this would be a yellow color and then we can... Wait, how's this yellow? Shouldn't it... I'm confused now. Why is this not... Uh-huh, interesting. That's interesting. Very interesting. It's... I feel like I did something wrong. Ah, there it is. Okay. Glow strength is obviously weak. We can do more or less bloom, right? Yeah. I'm kind of getting distracted right now, am I? I feel like it's too much strength though on this. Yeah, that's a bit much, right? Color picker would have been good here, Cakez. Oh yeah, color picker. Smart idea, actually. Cakez, I'm currently in the point of going to indie. Wait, I'm currently almost on the point of going indie with 2 other people starting a studio. We already have a little demo of our game Adapter Slova on Steam to apply for government funding. I'm genuinely interested in your reaction. I'm also currently working in the game industry to get more experience. So, cool. Can you post that in React suggestions on Discord? 20? And then I'll take a look tomorrow. I haven't planned that for today. I can take a look at that tomorrow. We can plan that in. And then we can take a look at your game. It's really cool. Hex code, yeah. Or hex code. Yeah, guys, I've never done a color picker. We will do the first task on the list. And then the stream is planned, bitch. And organized, yes. You're wrong. I already did one thing on the list. Totally wrong. Hazenris, I don't like your attitude. You gotta be careful. And productive, exactly. Don't do a color picker now. Now you ship a demo. Yeah, but I mean, it would be really cool. Like, you know. It would make this faster, because I have a lot of issues with... Maybe it's a good idea to put the demo list in the web to-do list that Mr. Almeida did, Cakez. Maybe, but currently I just don't want to spend any time if I don't have to. Because there's going to be a lot of things for me to do. You know what I don't like? I'm just unable to create a really nice looking glow. I feel like it's too strong in the middle and too weak on the outside. You just spend time to do React content? Like, do I? Why does this always happen, man? Hey, oops! What happened? Attack? Damage numbers? Oopsie, 1,000. For the glow fall off? That's where math power comes in. That's where math power comes in. Utsi 9mm, yeah. Auto Battler. Have you seen his YouTube channel? I think the key to success is that he didn't waste time on reacts. Guys, shut the fuck up, okay? I wanna stream and make games at the same time. Both, okay? So, shh. Okay, I enjoy both. I really don't like the fact that these sprites jump to my finger here. There needs to be a better way. Yeah, that kinda annoys me. Really annoying. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think I know how to do it, but yeah, it is how it is. I was about to create prefabs, yeah, so let's create the first one. In order to create the first one, I actually have to figure out, well, how do I want to do this, right? So we need to have a glow radius. Let's actually put like a 120 in here, and then a glow strength of 1. Now we have our first glow. Does that look good? Looks a bit odd. Then maybe we do less intensity. Wait, then bloom. Wait, shit. The bloom is not used. Now. Bloom is not used because I use this bloom now. Okay. Maybe this? What do you guys think? Better? Yeah, I think it's good, right? I think this looks nice. Yeah. Cakez, does a game like this even need lighting? Yes, because without lighting it kind of looks ass. On click cache the offset from the sprites. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna do that. So essentially we created our first prefab. Let's go to prefabs in the game. Actually, it's gotta be here somewhere, right? We just did that. Let's see. So what do we have for the deer? The prefab for the deer. What was that? 15 on bloom. 15 on bloom. Oh no, bloom doesn't do anything. Dot. Glow radius. Guys, man. Let me save this really quickly. So one thing we need to do before we can move on. The light has 2 handles on bloom. Only 1 is needed. So, yeah, bloom and then intensity. And then over here, game CPP load, actually let's mark this as A and then load level. Over here, we need to replace that unfortunately. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize that bloom was only used for the glow. And I added in one field that was too much. And I don't want to acquire, I don't want to aufhäufen more technical debt. So what we have to do is load the level again. Which, by the way, we should quickly load the other levels. With this. Update those. So, for example, testing lighting, we should load that. That looks good. Save that. And then the campsite crossroads, we should... Oh no, not that. The campsite. We should load that too. And then save that as well. So that we have the updated versions on those. And the other ones I'm gonna delete. They actually don't do anything anymore. They don't exist. They have no data. Alright, now, let's see. Yeah, over here we need to do a loop over those. Cakez, yeah, when you think thoughts, are they English or in German mostly? Mixed, sometimes English, sometimes German, but oftentimes, most of the time it's English, actually. Now that we have bloom, can we call it Bloom's TD? Come on, Jonas. Okay, we add a new light, and then we add that to... We add the new light to that. And so what do we need to supply? This. And when we have done this, if we have enough time, we're gonna make a color picker, guys. There you go. And what is this? Oh, I see. Bloom. Line height? I see. Light dot bloom. Bloom? And then the glow bloom doesn't exist anymore. That's gone. And in the rendering interface, we also have blow gloom. Just bloom. And bloom strength for the material, the transform that we do here, that's not needed. Because it's not drawn there. It's drawn to something else. There you go. There it is. Okay. Update that and then we can do a color picker. How difficult is it to do a color picker? Oh, my man, Cakez, Mr. I Am Robot. Long time no see. When did you write your first message? Why is clown not working? Wait, is that your first message, bro? Like, leave. Just don't write bugs, silly sturdy pose. They are. Cakes just haven't heard of them. Are unit tests a thing in game dev or no? Let's see if this works, by the way. Let's first see. Great. Great. That did not work. I know why. Oh shit. What should I do now? Fuck. I saved over that level. Shit. I should have done a git commit and push, but I'm stupid. Fuck. I changed this. This card changes. I don't know what I did, man. Maybe I just can't copy over the light, then. Ah, bro. Why he doesn't create... What? Load level. We are getting scammed by their peanuts of their points, puntos. Yeah, they are getting scammed. You guys are getting scammed, exactly. Because I don't want you guys to have any fun here. This is not a fun stream, guys. Leave. Why is it not working? Ah, cause this is the problem here. Right, that's what the level old was. Completely fucked up everything else, I see. That's what we have now. So that means... struct level. We have an issue. But maybe we can fix it? Maybe we can fix it? Maybe. Maybe I can fix it, guys. Maybe I can. Maybe I might actually be able to do it for one level. And then the other ones will be fixed. Please tell me this works, man. Please tell me this works. Yeah. Looking good. This is actually what I hoped would happen. It doesn't have any lights. This is where we add a light in here. And we can copy the data over. Oh, okay. Good. Very nice. So that was like 600 or something range. Okay, good. Save. Level. And now we need to quickly change the code again. We need to copy those over. And change the level flags to this. That's the old level. And I think I'm gonna quickly make a git commit and push. Gonna make any progress today? What do you mean? I've been making a lot of progress. We almost have 2 things crossed off the list towards the demo version. What are you talking about? I'm currently creating prefabs so I can design levels faster in the future. What is this guy talking about? Git commit minus M. Iffy 66 is dumb. Git push. Alright. There you go. 2 out of. It doesn't matter how many out of. We don't look at out of. We look at how many we managed to do. How big is your list? Big enough, okay? Fuck, man. Oh, it does work. Ha! It works. Ooh, nice. It works. Testing lighting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It works too. Nice. Wait, are my 500 bits cakes? Give them back to you, scammer. Where are my 500 bits cakes? Give them back, you scammer. Oh, thank you very much for 100 bits. Wait, I don't have notifications? Oh, we have notifications paused. Okay, I'm gonna untoggle the pause. Sorry about that, guys.
Hello.
Sorry about this. Totally forgot. TTS is not working. TTS is working, bro.
Add in a proper options menu.
Sorry about this, guys.
In the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is not a drop-down menu. Or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up. But it's like a... Fuck!
Hate that, man. Fucking hate this shit.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Soulfoam just subscribed.
Ooh.
Big tick support for 12 years.
Mr. Soulfoam.
Brother's gonna need this money if he ends up never finishing his game.
Bro's gonna need this money if he... Wait, if he never ends up finishing... I'm gonna finish my game, bro. But thank you.
Thank you, I am Rob0T for 100 bits. Cheer 100, where are my 5.000 bits Cakez? Give them back, you scammer.
I never scammed you. You gave them to me. And I know I'm not giving them back. I already spent them on drugs.
Am I so
and
out
women.
of touch?
Was nice.
No.
James just subscribed.
Thank you,
Big
James.
tick support for 8
Oh, man.
years.
Thank you, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
And thank you, Irie, for following. And this is Dues
Gotcha,
for
bitch.
following too. Alright, guys. Let's build the deer. I think we already have,
Thank
right?
you, I am Rob0T for 100 bits.
Ooh, my man.
Cheer 100, I am Rob0T hat clown Iralton Cakez 5.000. I didn't see this one. Jiva Bakar.
I can't. So, like, to explain to you, I cannot use Snap Camera because Snap Camera cannot find NVIDIA Broadcast, which is what I use to remove my background. You see this? It's my background right here. And so I use NVIDIA Broadcast to remove this background, and NVIDIA Broadcast is a program that takes in your camera and outputs to OBS. And unfortunately, Snap Camera cannot detect that NVIDIA broadcast exists, which is unfortunate because we could have the faces of Snap Camera here too. But I can't have no background and faces, unfortunately. No green screen even? I don't have a green screen, no.
Thank you, I am Rob0T for 100 bits. Cheer 100, okay, gotcha. Sad story, bro, be forgiven.
No, thank you. For 100 bits too. Why not remove the redeems instead of scamming viewers then? Well, because the redeems still make a sound effect. So it's not like they do nothing. They just don't change my face. So yeah, it's not worth 5k. I think it's worth 5k when I get a fucking pipe. Or like, we don't have pipe, but a giga chat. And I try to concentrate on what I'm saying, and then there's like a giga chat sound coming. It's like really annoying. Make them 500? No, I'm not making them 500 because I don't want you guys to spam that. You think I'm stupid? I'm so happy that sometimes I can speak. Okay, without being interrupted by clips, by sound effects, by whatever. Really annoying. Absolutely not. No, if anything, I would make them more expensive. Absolutely no. No, 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 no.
Thank you, I am Rob0T for 100 bits.
No, I'm not doing 500. No.
TBH 5k for a small sound is too much. Do 500.
Giga chat is a good thing, Cakes. Yeah, I know. 24-hour stream when, Cakes? Oof. Again, maybe, but I need to be like very nice to my wife. Maybe when Path of Exile 2 comes out. We're gonna no-life that game for like a weekend. Hopefully. Hopefully. That would be awesome. I can't wait. Oh, this game is just... It's gonna be... I don't even know if it's gonna be good. But it's still awesome. It will be awesome.
The calculations are in and the powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Cakes, remember the bet we made? If you fail to finish the demo by the end of the year, you have to go bald. I never said that.
Cheer 100, always good joking with you, bro. Less than 3.
Yeah, my man, welcome back. Welcome back, bro. Where have you been, bro? And thank you so much for the crazy support. You know, thank you for, again, 100 bits. I'm still missing my 5k. No, you got your value out of your 5k. It played the clown sound, bro. What are you talking about? It played the clown sound. The 5k wasn't lost. Okay, sir? The bot is made by Abiff. Abiff programmed this bot. It works perfectly. Okay? There are no bugs. Bot programs are superior, Cakes, you know it. Yeah, but I like my hair. Classic backpedaler. No, you made things up. You just made things up. Show me a clip where I say that. Otherwise, it never happens. You're lying. And we don't like liars. Absolutely not. Alright, guys. Let's see. Now, we have prefabs in the game. And we can recreate that, right? Let's see. Prefabs. Is it called foliage? Oh, it's gamedev.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Pikachu's glitch is gifting 2 sub to the community.
Prefab list, okay. Holy Mr. Pikachu, thank you very much for gifting 2 subs to the community, man. Lady K and actually British. Got a sub. Thank you, man. This stream is a mess. The followers struggling in the Celeste tutorial. That is getting scammed out of their 5,000 points. There's no scam. Abbott? Abiff. Abiff bot. Who is Abiff? Abiff is a viewer, Mr. I'm Robot. Has been here for a long time. And, you know, the craziest thing is, he made a bot for me in the beginning. I never used the bot. He just made the bot. And he was never angry that I never used the bot. I never even looked at the bot properly. And then after some time and struggling with my own bot and always getting angry that I had to rework on the bot and not work on the game, I started using his bot and I asked him if he could add things to the bot over time. And he just did. He just helped me out. He fixed the bot, he worked on things, he took me taking very long time to answer him sometimes, he never was angry. It's awesome. Like, I have no words for the amount of support he has given me with that. It's insane. And so, yeah, without him, we wouldn't have such a crazy good bot. The bot can basically, if we want to, do anything. So in the future, there will be more stuff that we can do with this bot. This one bot, that's the point. There will be no monster TTS or whatever that's called, and that API on that cloud server, and that API on that cloud server. So you're, as a streamer, you're using like 10 different APIs. No, it will be one API. One. That's the cool thing. That's why, yeah. And we have control something. We managed to make it so that we have clips on Discord. Where is this? Clips on Discord. And these clips can play through the random clip generator. So I can upload a clip here on Discord. It will be always online. And it can play. Random clip. Yeah, so like there's some crazy cool stuff that we could do, Great clip. Yeah, and so we obviously also have to clean up some of the old clips, but yeah. And so like basically anyone that is part of the moderator team could upload a clip there and it will play on stream randomly. What the fuck, right? Huh? Which is really cool.
Wisdom.
Yeah, okay, let's see here. 0.7 or 0.08, that's the color, right? So
why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing?
0.03.
For intro time!
Oh
my god!
Okay, we have that color, actually. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, then we had radius of 700. We had an intensity of 0.9. Wow, that's a lot. Kinda don't want to have that much. Oh, and I didn't fill in the other ones. Okay, fine. Bloom. We don't have a radius, so there's no point in supplying that. I think it was like 200. And then glow strength, obviously, needs to be at least 1. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, this is where we can finally work on this. I don't want to add too much bloom. Bloom doesn't do anything right now. It should though. Unless I disabled bloom. Yeah, bloom is disabled. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot to add. That's bad. Should be very faint. Not too much. Like maybe 0.2 or something on bloom. And then the radius here, maybe that's like 300. What do you guys think about the elk? Is it too much? My eyes? Is that too much? It needs to be subtle. I think it's too much, right? It's too much red. What about this? That's on maximum bloom. And then this is no bloom. I feel like that's almost nothing. So let's see here. We can do 0. That's 0. And that's 300. Last time I gave an option, I got timed out. No, you did not give an option. You said something toxic. It's difficult. Different. So cool that we get clips on Discord, but we get banned for redeeming them here? No, you don't. Absolutely not. Cakez, I really liked your latest video. Not the content, it was kind of boring, but it was always enjoying when you upload original content. Thank you. I appreciate it. And try to do more diverse content here. I had time to edit some videos, so there's like a couple of videos in the pipeline already that are done. Which is nice. Thank you. Okay, I mean, what could we do here? Maybe make this a bit more yellow? What do you guys think? Yellow? Or is that too glowy? Look how glowy this is, guys. But I think it's too yellow now. This is too red. Wait, it doesn't even show up. Annoying. Not even with bloom. Maybe with strength? Yeah, then it shows up. Do tangerines eat the reindeer? Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see, you know. We can create our own lore. This is maximum bloom. What do you guys think? This is the maximum amount of bloom the game will have. And so what I could do here, by the way, change the light radius to 500. And now this would be a package that we can place down together. Slightly more light towards the outside. What do you mean by that? Slightly more light towards the outside. I feel like it should be less radius. Something like that, maybe. Or maybe less intense. The light radius. So you mean like 550? Look at this, what you can do here. If you go minus. Some crazy stuff you can do with this. See that? With this too. Yeah, I feel like we need a color picker for this. This is what we're gonna do next. We have some time for that. I feel like it's too red. Now. Can we see if the thing even does? Yeah, it does something. It does add something to the game. It's subtle, yet it works. I think this is the best. More red and green for yellow. I know, more green to make it yellow. Now it's more yellow-ish. And then we could, like we could make it even more, right? Oh. But I think it would be too much. Oh. Yeah, I think this is fine. Maximum bloom. I think that might be too much though. But that is just how much bloom we want to have. So we can get rid of that a little bit. That handle. And it would still look good. Okay, and then let's see, radius 0. It still does something. It's subtle, yet it does something. Like this. What do you guys think? 145, 650? You mean this 650? In terms of radius for light? I feel like it shouldn't be that much. Should be less. Cakez, I saw your Discord messages. What were you referring to? Yesterday you guys told me to look up on Discord, but there was nothing. So I was like, okay, what's on Discord? What's the problem? And then we put this a little bit higher to actually have the light where the reindeer is. And now this together will be a prefab in the game. This is our first prefab. Let's copy those numbers. Intensity 0.9. We have a bloom of 0.36. We have a dot. Oh, I see. Bloom is not sorted. Shit. How do I do that then? Ah, I didn't sort that. Fuck. When is that? It's after glow radius. And intensity is at the very bottom. Ah, why am I always doing that? Fine. So, bloom here. The glow radius. $300. And the other one is glow strength. How much is that? 0.9, 0.88. Yeah, we're gonna fix the order. Holy shit, is that a lot? Bloom, glow radius, glow intensity. I see, it's called glow intensity. Bloom, glow radius. Wait, isn't that correct? Ah, it's first the radius. I see. Glow radius. Glow intensity. City. Yeah, bloom. And then intensity itself. There we go. Okay, so we have our first thing in the game, and then we'll fix the order in a second. Automated texture atlas. Okay, cool. Save this level. Close the level. And now we're gonna fix git commit and push. Git add dot git commit -m added our first prefab. Git push. Yeah, we are getting closer to the demo, guys. If we actually manage to do 3 things today, that would be awesome. Wait. 2 things, right? We almost have prefabs done. Without the animation part, though. So we still need prefab animations. Yeah, Mr. Erusius, we're really getting close now. Alright, fine, we need to change this. So what do we have here? Radius, intensity, bloom, and then glow radius and intensity, like that. Okay, now that we changed those... Oh, I hate that so much! Go back! So... this is light old. Okay. Okay. Level old, light, light new. And then we make the... Wait, we change the order of the lights. Yeah, bloom. And then intensity first and then bloom, I think. Yes, so like that. And then over here in C++, old, we have radius and then intensity, then bloom, and that is old bloom. There we go. Nice. Okay, that should work. I just gardened for 2 hours and I could listen to the stream via Bluetooth in my ears. Datch. Oh, my man. We made some good progress, bro. Really good progress. Did you hear the stuff about making your own game and engine? Why? And I didn't commit. Because I'm stupid. Fuck. Wait, did I? I'm gonna do a hack. I'm just gonna, yeah, hack the version. Current version is not this, but I'm just gonna pretend that I'm looking for that. Tell me that works, please. Oh, yes, it works. Thank you. Cool. Very nice. Lights, then load the other ones, please. Campsite, crossroads, we have campsite, load that. Works too. Save that, please. And then testing lighting, load that as well, because that took a long time to build too. Save level. Nice. Okay, finally. Cool, guys. Now we have campsite, crossroads, load that, please. Did not store... Did store the data here. I feel like it doesn't utilize the data though. I feel like it doesn't utilize the data. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, it doesn't use it. Huh? This is one of those days. It's one of those days. It's fine. One of those days. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait. Get rid of this. No, no, not delete. Discard, yeah? Load. Full. This is too much, by the way. Bloom is too high. Scales too much with bloom. This is better, but I think I had a better job before. I think it was better before. Hello there, Midgard. Good morning. Hey. Annoying. Stop.
Cakez, I have bad news. I just got your wishes for Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task, even for me. Good luck.
Ho ho ho! Yeah, what the bots are doing, huh? Ah!
It's fine. So we're gonna do this and then we change the code here. The hack with this -1. Alright, cool. Commit and push this and then we can do a pickup, guys. Oh, we need to do a pickup for prefabs. So let's see. We built this git commit -m prefabs for foliage #1. Git push. Look at this, guys. So we're making really good progress now. And next would be to implement prefabs into the level editor. And I think it's just the yoinking part. All we need to do is have yoink this list and do one for prefabs. That's it. Let's see. Update. Editor. Foliage. Foliage. What is this? Ah, there it is. So essentially, we do the same thing for prefabs. So that would be prefabs. Right pane position, heading font. It should all work. We just need a new option. Another bit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's not called show foliage, but show prefabs. There you go. And then we also need to do show prefabs. Here and here. And if it's not the case, then we also want to OR the prefabs here. There you go. Now that that is out of the way, we can go over not the foliage index, but that would be a prefab index. And we do a prefab list. And we use that here. 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 So essentially prefab, it's called foliage prefab, right? Foliage prefab. Prefab is the prefab list on this. And I think I want to turn this into a const. Maybe, we'll have to see. And over here we have the prefab.foliage. And the next foliage would be foliage over here. Cakez, there are 35 working days until 2025. 35 times 3 hours is 105 hours. So 105 hours left. Are you sure we will see the demo in 2024? These questions don't mean anything right now because you're just wasting my time, my brother. I'll tell you to just wait. Okay, bruv? Now, can I please continue? And so, whenever we do a following button, we need to generate not a new foliage, but we... Oh, do we have level prefabs? We have that already. Cool. Okay, so then we do a foliage prefab. There we go. Which new prefab is a prefab, essentially. And then we set the prefab.foliage.position to this. What? Ah, the new prefab to that position. And then I guess we update layer, no, level prefabs.add new prefab. And what is that? Right pane content position. Yeah, that looks good. Hey, that's it already. So, wait, that's it? Huh. Oh yeah, and then obviously we have to change the bloom and intensity. The order here changed. After our radius, we have bloom and intensity. First intensity and then bloom, essentially. Yeah. Cool. That's fixed as well. Now we should see a list here appear. Huh. It does... Why is it to the right? Okay. Why are you to the right, my brother? Ah, I see. Sorry. Ah, that's dumb. We shouldn't do that here. We should use the foliage UI position. We should use that on Y, but we should not use that. If the button is hot, that should be... Maybe this? Maybe this, and then over here we do right pane X, we do foliage UI. Let me see here. Then this can no longer be used. That needs to be foliage UI position. And this one too. And yeah, no longer used. Now it's no longer used. Good. Oh shit, now I have to do the same thing. Well, I have to yoink this code. For sure. Here. And now I have to yoink that code as well. Essentially this code, all of this. If this works. Let's first test if this actually works. Should work here. This is the list. Yeah. It's not drawing me a box. But it works. I don't know where it's drawing the box. Don't see it. But it's definitely placing the stuff properly. Which is nice. Yeah, it's drawing the box behind this. I see now. So it is drawing the box. Alright, so we can be sure that this works, which means this is correct, and this as well. So we're going to replace that. Should work now. Good. Now we have this, and then we need to make sure that this is on top of that one layer. So essentially... No, what are you doing? You stupid? Didn't mean to press U. UI change layer by 1. Guys, how difficult is a color picker? How fast can you do one in C++? How difficult is that to do? Probably really difficult because I don't have colors on each vertex, right? I don't have individual 3 sliders, red, green, and blue. No, but like a real color picker. Like a quad that you can drag around in. Essentially like that. Okay. Well, at least it works now. Does it? That works. That we can't tell because it doesn't show up. Why is it not showing the hovering here, man? Oh, because... this, and then over here -1, 2. Now it should work. You've got this far, I reckon you can do it in an evening, not difficult at all. Now, are you just saying that Mr. Real is super cool because it's actually not difficult? Or because it's difficult? Or are you looking at me because I usually have problems with stuff that's not difficult? Why is it not showing the fucking box, man? Show me the box. Why is it not drawing this? I'm drawing it here. It's drawing this. Why is it not showing up? Maybe with lights? Doesn't show up the box here. For some reason. If the box is behind this dumbass... I don't understand. It's bothering me. Really annoying. Lights. We changed the layer. Here's the invisible button. So we draw on top. It should just work. Why is it not working? Here, so whenever I'm hovering over one of those, I draw a box. Maybe it needs to be a UI box. Don't have one. Maybe that's the reason. That's the reason why it doesn't work. Because I don't have UI box. I get it now. We can draw a UI circle, but not a box, I guess. We can draw a UI ellipse, but no box, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Draw box. That's above circle. Okay. Draw UI box. Draw UI circle. I think all we need to do call this UI. And then we just draw UI quads. That's it. Could we do this better? Yeah. We could merge this together so we only have the code once. But not right now. And then we draw a UI box here. Here we go. Please tell me. Fuck off. Stop Visual Studio Code, man. Stop it. I need to get stuff done today, you know, because then chat is proud of me. And they're like, well, maybe we can get to a demo version. You know, they need to start believing. Because they're too negative.
Damn, this is actually looking good.
Thank you.
A mixed review / mostly positive.
Oh, shut the fuck up. And Penis, actually, you know, I don't like your attitude. It's not gonna be mixed review. Not getting my hopes up here. There we go. There is the box that I was talking about. Nice. Cool. Very awesome. Very, very nice. Now we can do the same thing for the prefabs. Hope is lost, I believe. Sorry. Nice box, dude. Thank you. Yeah, very important box. Prefabs. Blah, 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 blah. Foliage UI position. Let's rename this to prefabs. Prefab UI position. Very nice. And over here, we also do... Ah, yeah. We increase X. Forgot that. Alright, now the only thing that's a little bit confusing is that it does not take the correct sprite from the foliage. I think. Prefab list. Because this is a oak tree. Oh, I see. It's an oak tree. It's not a deer. I'm dumb. Okay, sorry. Now we have the deer. Cool. See, now we have the deer, but it's not implemented yet. What does that mean? Well, we need to draw it. every single thing in the list needs to be drawn, and that is done in here when we draw the box. I draw the projectiles, the heroes, the enemies, the effects, the beams, and I also draw in the editor here at the bottom the lights and the foliage. Sorry. And for every single one of those, what I do is I try to select them. And this is a little bit more code. Draw prefabs. Let's rename this. Prefab index. And this takes in the prefabs. We do foliage prefab. Then we rename this to prefab. Hopefully that works. And then over here dot foliage dot position. That's the important part. And then from the prefab we can get the foliage sprite and dot foliage dot sprite dot foliage dot position. Yeah, here too. The collider is also the same. Dot foliage dot position. Okay, that's looking good. And then over here we have hover item types. And this one would be prefab. The reason why I need these different types is because I have a generic selection that indexes into arrays. And for that we need to store which type of selection we have. And over here I'm essentially switching over the different types of hovering over stuff in the engine or in the editor. And over here we would have to have one for prefabs. And then instead of looking at the foliage here, we're getting a foliage prefab. And that would be a prefab. That would be level prefabs. Hovered item. And then that would be prefab.foliage. Prefab.foliage over here too. And prefab.foliage here as well. Anything selected light, array type, array index. If we click the right mouse button, we do prefabs. Remove and swap. Boom, and I think that's actually it. Because now that I have selected something, I draw a border on this, and I'm moving the position, which is generic. The position is a pointer, which points to the lights position or the prefabs position. So I think now a prefab should show up. If we spawn another deer, should be the same. Of course, it does not work. Fuck. Ah. Why not? Oh, I see. I was not indexing into prefab counts. Okay. That happens. Can happen to the best of us. Okay, chat never stopped believing in your cakes. Yeah, like the majority of chat actually is still believing. True, I know that. And I think the reason for that, like real talk, is because I come back every day and work on the game. I think that's the biggest reason. Like, even if I have... even if I take breaks from streaming sometimes, I always come back and I work on the game. I've never just taken like 2 or 3 months off. Okay. Okay. It works. It's not drawing the selection on top of this because that is probably, let me see here. Oh yeah, drawing the prefabs is drawing the sprite. And then it should also draw the light. And then we need to do prefab.light.position plus equals game offset floor. Then prefab.light. We just draw the light. I think that's it, guys. Fuck! Why? Shit, I didn't think of it properly. Actually, I know. I know what to do. So the position here is treated as an offset. Or we have it in the same position as the foliage. But yeah, we need like a position for the light. So essentially, oh man, so yeah. What's the package manager and build tool he's using for C++? Is that Conan? Oh god. Why is this so bright, comparatively? This light is different. I thought it was... That's too bright, though. What did I do wrong? Let's see. 610, 1118, or 116. Let's see. What do we have here? $630. Oh, wait. Huh? The light's color didn't... wait, huh? Okay. I've been hanging in the gamedev section for 10 years and I've seen very few people be as consistent as you, Cakez. Don't want to be too wholesome, but so obligatory shit pussy nerd. Thank you. It's awesome. No, I think... Wait. Very few people to be as consistent as you. That's awesome to hear. That's really awesome. It means a lot to me. Yeah. Because I think that's the only thing I got working for me. The consistency. Yeah, we didn't... I did not set the lights properly. So that wasn't that number. But... It was not, it's 0118, okay, and 6110. So this is 6110, or 10, and then 0118. And then over here we have 0016. Yeah, and then radius is 500.
Gotcha, bitch!
50. Intensity is 0.9, 0.17 is bloom. 388. All right, let's see. So this one sucks. Let's get rid of this. Huh. Look at this, guys. We now have two. I think it is the same. Yes. We now have two. They kind of merge together too crazily, right? This is what I don't like about the lighting system in my game at the moment. But yeah, we have two of these. I can now spawn a pre-made thing, and I don't have to fiddle around with these values. And so now we have created our first. So essentially what I could do is I could get rid of this and just place that here. And then this is going to be our like thing that we can put like maybe here and here. What do you guys think? Huh? What do you think? We added in prefabs to the game. And you know what? Take a look at this. We could even do this. Watch. I'm not gonna do this now. And I don't know how I would add this in, maybe in terms of, in a sense where, I don't know, I need to have some sort of identifier for this. But take a look at this. When I draw the editor stuff, right? When I draw the prefabs, I can do the following. A prefab, light. The light itself, the glow radius could be that could happen here. And we could, let's say we multiply this by 10. Watch what happens. Doesn't really have that much of an effect, you know. It does not have that much of an effect. Yeah. We can animate this too. If we want to. Can you edit prefabs values? At the moment you can't. So now it's animated as well. And so essentially what we could do here is, let's say we have the animation index. Right, we do int animation index is a value between 0 and 1, and then we just do that. Animation index times. Then over here we have the sprite. Just for fun. Now it's not, it's gonna be whatever that's called. See this? It's not really, you can't really tell. Ah, of course, I'm not drawing this in the game yet. True. So I would also need to draw these in the game. Let's do that here. Let's call this prefabs. We get the level, and then over we go over the prefabs. Prefab index. Level prefab. Are you making a level editor? Yeah, we're currently making a level editor. Foliage prefab. Then we call that prefab. And over here we need to do dot foliage. There we go. Animation index. There you go. And then over here we could do, okay, well, if the prefab dot light let's say we have glow intensity is greater than 0 or unequal to 0, and prefab dot light dot glow radius is unequal to 0, then we also draw light. And that would be, well, for now it's just gonna be the light needs to be the same position as the prefab, which is kinda annoying. So, or what we do here is we generate a new light, which is prefab.light, And then we do light dot position is prefab dot foliage dot position plus prefab dot light dot position. So then that position becomes an offset, essentially. And then we draw the light. And I think there's one more thing for lights that needs to be there. Glow intensity and glow radius, and no, actually that's it. And bloom is, yeah, well, bloom too, but we can also have no bloom. And then this is prefab dot foliage dot position. Hello Cakez. Hey, Avatar of Azula. Welcome, sir. Yeah, and this is essentially also drawing them. Fuck! I did the same mistake! Yes. Prefabs.count. God damn it, same time. So he can... Wait. Morning, hello there, the movie thieves. Good morning. He can't read us, can he? I can, yeah, he can, but he hates this YouTube audience, so he doesn't do that often. That's wrong, Jacob. That's totally wrong. Yeah, you guys are too toxic, so he takes like 40 minutes to gather his courage to check YouTube chat. Okay, brother. There you go. Okay, and now what we can do, we can take a look at prefabs. We spawn one of those bad boys, put it here. Put another bad boy here. Like that. Get rid of this. This too. Save. And now we have this here. Look at this, guys. We now added in prefabs to the game. And it will allow me to build levels much faster later, because I can just construct certain lights and things. So for example, I could make a torch in the game. And then we have a torch. We don't need to build the torch 10 times. We just build it once. Well, you can make your final maps now. Yeah, I can start working on it. So that being said, guys, we now have prefabs in the game. So this one right here. Check. We managed to do 2 things today. And I think tomorrow I want to work on this. Particle leaves. So we're gonna take a look at Stardew Valley, how they do particles, how he's, you know, making falling leaves happen in his game, and then we're gonna add that to this level first, and we're gonna do something cool as well. We're going to animate these trees, but not just the entire tree. No. What we're gonna do is what is it called? I think I still have this saved somewhere. Simple intersection test. And this is very useful to read for anyone, by the way. 3D collision, graphics. Graveyard Keeper. How the graphics effects are made. This article... Load. Okay, it was lagging. This article right here. God, it looks amazing, man. How the fuck do they do this, man? So, by the way, guys, this is when Real Super Cool first caused me to have like an emotional breakdown. Because I was thinking, well, okay, how do they do this? How do they make the lights appear on those windows? You see this? It's incredible, right? And I was sitting there, I was trying to figure this out, and I didn't manage to do it at all. I figured, and he was like, oh, look. And he managed to do it exactly like they did. In like, literally like, I don't know, an hour. More code, less React. This is not a React. We're not gonna react to this. We can react to this in the future. I just wanna show you something really cool. They use LUTs. This is when you guys haven't been on the stream. This is when I learned about LUT shading. I did that in Vulkan, by the way, and it worked. It's really cool what you can achieve with this. Take a look at these. LUTs is basically exaggerating certain colors to make an image appear more natural. So for example, when you have this image during the day, you exaggerate, let's say, the green colors. You make them more green. Yeah, or you take, green for example, make this more green. Now here, what you want to do, you can see this, you want to exaggerate the yellow or maybe the red colors. And maybe blue colors a little bit more. And so that's what you can do with an LUT. And they did so many other things too. You see this right here? This is normal mapping. This stuff right there. And this is the interesting part here. Where they animate only parts of the leaves. I think it's somewhere... Where is this? Fog effect. Yeah, we had that before. Ah! There you go. What they did, and we're gonna have to see how we are going to do this, they took apart some leaves, not all of them, and they layered them on top of the tree, but these are animated. This is static. Can you drop this link? Yeah, sure, of course. It's a really really cool article. Fuck, man, my voice. Are you doing a DN cycle like that? What is a DN cycle? A day-night cycle? Maybe. Maybe. And so yeah, these guys are incredible, and I don't know how they do lighting. And I have to be honest with you guys. I need to be completely honest with you guys. Like 100% honest. I'm absolutely not happy with how my lighting looks in the game. I have now worked on C++ engines and graphics for... yeah, 3 years, 4 years. And I still hate how my lighting looks. I want my lighting to look like this. Why does it not look like that, man? Why does this look so good? Like, compare the two guys. This is not even close. And so I have a feeling, and so like it's more uniform. I feel like that I want to work on this next. Why is it important for a tower defense game? It is important for visual clarity. Because you are shining, it looks bad. Yours is too smooth. It feels like the light is not coming. It isn't coming from the fire. Yeah. So, seems like we won't have a demo this year. Your lighting is good polish. Don't let it slow your demo. I just got on. Did you make your list for items needed to be done in the demo yet? Yes, EA Cup we did. And we finished 2 items today. What's the size of the renderer frame buffer? If you want a pixelated look, you would use a small frame buffer. Yeah, I know that. I know how to make a pixelated look. I don't see the shadows either. Yeah. The problem is the light is spherical from the top. The tree on the right should only be lit from the left, for example. Even if that is true, what is the difference here? It must be a different form. Like, number one that's really bothering me is the color. You know? So let's pretend that it lights the entire thing. Which it can, you know? I don't mind. So this I don't mind. I don't mind this at all. Like this graphics effect, fine. But what's bothering me a lot is that we have like a very cold color outside of this radius. And this color here is very warm. You know, that's the important part. And the only thing I'm able to achieve is to have this green. The original color. I am unable to make this red. The same red that it is here. And so I was sitting here yesterday programming for, I'm not lying, programming for 5 hours. Till 4 AM in the night. Trying to achieve that look. And I was unable to do that. You know, I tried different blending modes, I tried different functions in the shader, I tried different color inputs, you know, through here. And this is also the reason why we worked on lighting today first. This is the reason why the first thing I did today was give me more control for lights. Because I thought, well, maybe I need more control. Yeah, I saw the stream in which I saw you learn Godot a long time ago and got confused. My bad. How did learning Godot go, Bait? Wait, is this made in Godot? No, this is made in C++, but learning Godot was fine. I just couldn't stick with Godot. As the pixel color times equals the dark bluish base ambient color plus the orange yellowed light. Yeah, but what does the bluish base ambient color look like? And so, yeah, so you multiply, you do the plus equals, right? If it's multiplied, just use the PoE 2 lighting, radiance cascades, easy. Yeah. So ultimately, I have no fucking clue how to do that. Yeah. It bothers me. You know. So, okay, fine. Okay, Mr. Real Super Cool. I have an idea. I have an idea. I want to test something really quickly. So what you guys are saying is that I'm gonna have an ambient of 0.5, 0.5, and 0.5. This is the normal color for my game. This is the exact color. Okay? That's what the game looks like without any lighting. Nothing. And we can fact check that really quickly with the colors here. Looks similar to me. Right, that's this color here. Should be exactly that color. Fine. And the cool thing is I have hot shader reloading. What does that mean? Well, I can reload these nuts. So, for example, I can go into the quad fragment shader at the very bottom when we output their color here. We could multiply this by a vector for ambient color.
Gotcha, bitch.
So let's call this ambient color. Okay. And then we do vec for ambient color is... what would be a good ambient color? We could make it completely dark, right? So 0.1, 0.1, red, green, blue, 0.6, and 1. Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry. So essentially this color multiplied by that. Now we have ambient color in the game. Dark. Okay. Fine. Let's create a light. And it's very simple. We could just make one light. How do we do this? What we need to do is generate the position vec2 light origin is vec2 0. So this is the origin, which would be normalized device coordinates. Okay, one light using normalized device coordinates, NDC. Okay, these go from -1 to 1. Still fine. So, well, we can copy the shader from Mr. Randy. Here. This is GLSL code. And we start with this. So, we can use the direction by getting the light origin. Wait. The position. So the position, that would be GL fragment coordinate, I think. Or UV coordinates, the UV coordinates. Actually, yeah, UVs.
Gotcha, bitch.
So now that we have the position, I can save. The light's position would be light origin, right? Now we have the direction. Okay. I don't know about this. The view height and width. The aspect, let's get rid of that. Adjusted direction. Maybe we just don't use that. So for now, we just set the adjusted direction to direction. And instead of flow 2, that's a vector 2. And then the distance. And I don't know if we have this absolute value. Hopefully we have this in HLSL. And then the radius. How much would the radius be? Well, let's do 0.5. A big one. Then the factor, whatever that means, minimum. And attenuation. We need ease out circle. That's fine. We can copy that from the for this one as well. Ease out circular is this code right here. Which we're just gonna paste somewhere up in the shader. Or maybe even, I'm gonna put it in the shader header. I have a function. I have a file where I have a bunch of functions in the shader. Over here. And, oops. This is also where I can put in ease out. And I think it should have that available. And so now, if I did everything correctly, my color, the ambient color, I can multiply that. By the attenuation. Correct? Have you guys spotted any mistakes? Did I do a mistake here somewhere? Where the fuck is this? Did I do a mistake? Cakez, how about Superku takes over and you pay him? While he finishes the demo, you do React-only streams to pay him, Cakez. You know what the funny thing is? Some of these videos do generate a decent amount of money, and if I were to upload like 5 reacts a day, only do reacts, I could actually probably almost pay him.
Gotcha, bitch.
You know, it's like, it would actually almost be possible, like for like 1 or 2 hours, I guess.
Gotcha, bitch.
Maybe 1 hour. Man. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would have to upload 5 videos a day or something, you know, like Asmongold does. But it would... But I don't want to do that. I want to do both, you know. I could do this, yes, but I want to do both. You know? Ambient color times equals attenuation. Yeah, right. I think we have no mistake here, these nuts. This is so cozy. Yeah, it is. Here, please watch this for lighting, Cakez. Watch this for lighting. Caves and Darkness, Zelda. Let me skim through the video. So, what is this in? Find the project on GitHub. What is that? Cool. We're gonna watch that tomorrow, you guys. This is what we're gonna work on next. If I have to pull another weekend on Saturday where I sit down and code all day and I ask my wife to help me out, I'm gonna do it. But guys, so what you're saying, Jacob, on YouTube is right. You know, lighting is good polish. Don't let it slow you down. Just go on and make the list of features and work on the list of features. I'm the type of person, I just can't let it go. I just can't. I cannot. I try, but I can't. I'm a person that if there is a problem, I need to fix that problem. It does not work any other way. I just can't. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm stupid, but it just doesn't let me go. If I set my mind on something, then I just have to do it. It's a Lua game? Doesn't look like much of a game to me. Is that Lua? Or is this just scripting? Source. Is that in C++ or something? Enemies? Oh, it's a Lua game. Completely written in Lua. Okay, we're going to watch this tomorrow, guys. Yeah. Maybe we can learn something from this. But I have to say, most of this stuff is pretty basic. It is pretty basic. I'm able to do this too. I know how to do this too. But this is not enough. This is not enough for me. I want... Oh shit, I closed it. Whoops. I didn't mean to do this. Sorry. Where's the link? Wait, where's this? I lost the link. Huh? Where is the link? Ah, there we go. Sorry. Yeah.
Going.
No. We're gonna save that for tomorrow.
Gotcha, bitch.
So many good videos. Thank you, man. So many good things. And the article today was also really cool, man. Thank you, bro. Very nice stuff. Hey, my man, thank you very much for following. I want this, man. And it is not only is it brighter, in my opinion, it makes the world a little bit brighter, it also turns it a little bit orange. Learn OpenGL viewer and ignore the specular light. So, like, I have seen this before. I have seen this before, bro. Ambient strength, ambient, looks like ambient is light color, times equals light color, normalize, light different, direction difference, diffuse, specular, result. This is just a shader. I would need to, yeah, listen, later. We're going to try one thing at a time. First this. I'm gonna press save, but it's gonna cause us an error, 100%. I knew this. So unexpected closing brace at token dist. Which means it doesn't know the distance. Unexpected closing brace. So, do we not have a minimum function in GLSL? It seems to be able to... Oh, it doesn't find dist and light. Oh, light intensity. Intensity would be 1. I guess we do a float. Intensity would be 1. And then we just do intensity. Missing semicolon after direction. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sorry. Okay. Shit. Alright, now we just have to have... We don't have UV coordinates. Which I think we can get very easily. By just getting this. Yeah, shit, that's not the correct one. I have UV coordinates somewhere else. Texture coordinates divided by texture size of the atlas. No, that's not it. So, how do I get my UV coordinates? How do I get the UV coordinates in the shader, guys? The normalized device coordinates. How can I get those? I'm pretty sure I have to divide GL fragment coordinate or something. Or is there no inbound? Is there no... Is there for each given fragment not like an inbound OpenGL variable that you could use? Do I have the normalized device position? Local UVs world position. I only have the world position, huh? I mean, I could use the world position and divide that by but that doesn't work, no. We need to somehow get UVs. And then it also runs multiple times. That's also bad. Can you pass it in from the vertex shader? Maybe I misunderstood. I don't think I can do it this fast, guys. Fuck. No, I can't do it this fast because I do multiple... What do you want to do? Like pass a uniform? No, actually I want to get access to the normalized device coordinates in the fragment shader. What I have access to in the fragment shader is GL fragment coordinate XY. This gives me a value of the fragments, but I don't have the size of my target, of my render target. You have UV equals multiple times. Yeah, but that UV is taking local UVs from a quad size. So for example, I draw a quad in the game. I think this is the UV. So like, wait, the quad size, what is that? Yeah, that's the size of the quad that I draw. So for example, for a tree, that's one quad. That's the size of the quad for the tree. And then I divide that by the size of the sprite. Yeah, which has nothing to do with this at all. So, or we have texture coordinates divided by texture size. So these are the UV coordinates for the texture. Just wing it with the pixels divided by the current resolution. So what you mean is, for the game, I think that is divided by vec2 UV coordinate. That is divided by vec2 1920 by 1080, essentially. Aha, and then it's on the bottom left. Okay. Okay, so it looks like my position is kind of off here. Light origin, vector 2, 0. What if we put it on 1? Now it's on bottom right, so I guess 0.5 and 0.5. Now it's in the middle. See, like, so, that's kind of odd. I feel like. So, okay, I mean, that's Randy's thing, right? That's Randy's light. Okay, fine. What if we do, we can have a light color as well? I think. Or something? Let's make the intensity 2. It's just more intense. 3. I don't know how much intensity you would have, but look at this. So this does not... Okay, 4. 10. So what does that do? And now we need a color or something? So now that we have the ambient color and we multiply that by the attenuation. Light combined is the ambient color plus the attenuation times the light. Okay, so ambient color plus equals attenuation times the light color. Okay, light color. Alright, okay. Vec 4. Light color is vec 4. Let's see, 0.8. 1.1, 0.11. Why is the, okay. Make the light smaller and multiply by the adjusted direction. Make the light smaller. Yeah, radius. Okay, 0.2. And adjusted direction. Okay, aspect is height. Okay, so 1920. I don't know how that works. It's crazy, but okay. 1080. So I'm basically just following what we yoinked from Randy, the YouTube video. And the adjusted direction is a vector 2 of the direction times the aspect ratio. Now, it's like a beam. Integer division. Wait, oh, I see. So a 0.0. Aha, thank you. 1920 by 1080. Wait, so the other way around? No. No. Here, look. We have height divided by width. So the smaller one divided by the bigger one, for some reason. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Now what? Now make the intensity bigger? You know what, guys? I'm gonna put the position of the light to be on 0.25. So we can work on this on the left here. Alright, intensity 2. 3. 10. Okay, and then light color. What if we do just a lot of red? Then maybe 0.5. Damn. Does look kind of nice, I have to say. It does look kind of impressive. Obviously the intensity has got me a little bit worried. You know, like 5 maybe? Man, I have to say. Did Superco come in and dunk on him with a shader and now he decided he's going to actually use shaders? No, this is from Randy. Demon Knives. This one right here, brother. This here. We are currently replicating stuff like this. I have a feeling they have a very high radius for the light, and so the fall off. So basically they have like a radius of 0.4. Crazy. 0.3. I have to say, that does look comparatively, man. Does look kind of nice, man. You can always use smooth step on the attenuation as well. Oftentimes does wonders. We can even pixelate this if we wanted to. So we could potentially, I think, how do we pixelate again? Yeah, let's not do the pixelation. I think gradients. Damn. But how much is it in terms of... Oh, wow. It does on everything. Yeah, I guess it does. Let's go to home really quickly. I have to say, this looks amazing, man. Not sure why it doesn't show here. Vsync? Of course not. Shit. Just add a shadow and like a campfire and it will look nice like a torch. This looks kind of nice. Yeah, better simulate your farm in real life, in your own yard. If the fire was lit up, this would look amazing. Well, let's see here. We can generate this. What unexpected token, bitch? Like, stop it. Just build the program. Hate that. Cringe. Cakes. Yes, sir. On YouTube. Ship it now. Don't let it go. Just save it. You aren't gonna finish the game without gameplay. Yeah, I know that. Cakes, you should read the book, The Art of Game Design. A book of lenses. It will teach you to stop wasting time on lighting and ensure you iterate first on gameplay. I know, man. I know what you mean. But I just can't let it go. Why is this not so bright now? Oh, I know why. Because... lights... Damn. Okay, guys, so here it is. Obviously, we have to like kind of move it. I bought the big of lenses 10 years ago, but I didn't like it at all. I stopped on some 50-60 pages in, fluff. So wasting 20 pages trying to define fun. Oh wow, that's a lot. Light position, aesthetic in the shader. Yeah, currently we are just testing the shader. Aha, and so now I can go in the shader and I could be like, okay, bruv, I want this to be the 0. That makes it a lot more green, or like that, and then let's say 0.2. 0.2 is not good. 0.3 makes it a lot more red. But then maybe we need a little bit more of an intensity factor here. So 0.6. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it is, isn't it? That's the type of lighting. And it doesn't seem to affect... Add a bit more blue because the ambient is blue? Okay. Ha. Damn, man. I have to say, it looks really clean. It looks nice and clean. And I can still add glow to this. That's the cool thing. I can add a sprite on top of this that makes it glow. It does look better than the stuff that I had before. I don't know how you would do this in OpenGL though. Using a different render path, like a light map. So how would you do this in OpenGL? I'm going overtime again. I'm gonna regret this. Fuck. It's fine. I'm gonna regret this shit. Oh yeah, of course. I can't start this. I'm a stupid idiot. So this is what we have right now, right? You don't even need to add a sprite. You can do that in the same pixel shader if you add the attenuation times the light color. 0.1 on top. Oh, I don't even need to do that with a sprite. I can just... I see. So what you mean here is... I see. So basically this. And then that would be... Aha. So that's the light. And then this is the... I see. Fragment color plus equals. You don't need to multiply the texture color with that, but add the term on top. Wait a minute. So... Fragment color plus equals? Does that even work? I don't think you can do fragment color plus equals. That doesn't work. As far as I know. That does not work. I don't think you can do this, guys. Because I already assigned it. I can only assign it, guys. Don't fucking tell me that's possible. Let me see. Attenuation times light color times 0.1. Go home. Stream's over. But it's clearly causing a lot of FPS issues, right? When we have a lot of transparent things happening in the game. Guys, a lot of transparent objects in the game will cause this to lag. Because we do this in the shader for every fragment. We can't do this, guys. We can't do this. We need a light map. And point... Wow. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy, 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 crazy. It's like 0.4? 0.35? Look at this, guys. That's insane. And maybe like 0.45? Fuck you. Wait a minute. 5.5?
Gotcha, bitch.
Ah, yeah, so that's higher. 5.4? 5.3? Bro, this is crazy. It looks so good. Do you have one shader for the entire game? Getting a 2D game to lag? It does look good though, yeah. Hype, thank you very much for following. And J Knight and Boros and Knorty and Mr. Pumpkin and Hides. Thank you very much for following, you guys. And I forgot the Pandemic in Sky. Pandemonic in Sky as well. We are on loop 36 or 37 of this music. See what concern. Now you can adjust the radius slightly with time. And guitar origin. Yeah, I can. I think I have game time here. If I wanted to. I could change that, yes. Cakez always reads my questions as statements. And that's probably my fault, modding the question mark at the end. Yeah, and the emote at the end. Omitting. Maybe multiply by 0.1 the time... Yeah, I mean, we could do that 0.1, but yeah. Still too much. It's subtle, but you almost don't notice it, but yeah, crazy. Man. Sick, I'm subscribing. That's awesome. Hey, can you tell me when this is new? Tell me what is this? I'm new to the channel. This is a tower defense game. We are currently playing around with different lighting methods in OpenGL. And yeah, because I haven't been able to make a really good lighting system for the longest time now. And man. Oh wow, look at this, guys. That's crazy. Oh, look at that, guys. This is so awesome. He's lit up by this, maybe a bit too much. But yeah, damn. I don't think it will cause issues with FPS. It will. I have tried this before. It does cause issues with FPS. We have done this in Vulkan before. You need shadows though. No, it doesn't need shadows at the moment. This is something that we don't need to do. But, oh man. Bro, this looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. Do your sprites have normal maps? No, they don't. That will be something I do after the fact, bro. Not now. It's too much work. There's no point in doing this right now, bro. Maybe later. Yeah, it could be worth the FPS cost though, if it makes the game look good. We should be able to do this in a better way. So this was what I was about to ask, right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's see here. If I start this... Stop swallowing air, there's no way this is a chemical reaction in the stomach. There's nothing left to react. Fuck up. So this is now in render doc open and we do F12. Usually what I do in the game is I have this right here. Actually, do I? This is Bloom. Where are the lights? This is the light texture. Frame buffer 0. Output. Ah, there it is. Okay, so essentially what I do is in the game, and I currently don't have lights, but essentially I build a texture where I stamp out the lights. And this is my light map in a way. And then I take the game. Where's this? Am I blind now? Output. So I build a lighting texture and then I take the lighting texture and I draw that on top of the game. I apply this. Okay. And in this case currently this is a is nothing because I'm adding it on top. I use additive blending. The blend mode for this operation where I draw this gray texture on top of this game looks like this. Here, I use additive blending. Why is the background gray? Is that ambient? Yes. So this is the ambient light that I used before. So for example, what I can do here is I simulated ambient light in the shader, right? I wrote down that this is going to be my ambient color. If I set the ambient color to a vector 4 of 1, then this is what the game will look like, you know, or what I could do is, you know, set that to here. This is what the game looks like normally. And what I do in the game is I build ambient color with this. Over here, top right, this is the color. I can make it very dark. Could do that too.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right? So that's the ambient color. And then when I have a light in here, and we make, let's make the radius really big, like, I don't know, 600. This is what it looks like. It is applied using additive blending. Okay, so we can make a screenshot here, or maybe we can go back. Right, let's move the color over the deer. And we do an F12 screenshot. And this is why this looks so much better. It gives so much of a better feeling. This is the comparison here. Okay, and now the light map looks like this. We have a bright color here. And it layers itself on top of the game like this. It takes this as input and uses additive blending to apply it to the game. Okay, and I tried, and here's where you know, we can make another, let's see, another save point. Oh, actually, we do have that. Another save point. We close the game again. And in the renderer, I tried using multiplying blending mode. Okay? Multiply. Where I hope to take this texture here and multiply that on top of the game. But it doesn't look as good. It does not look as good. It does not look like this. Here, this is what it looks like. But actually, wait a minute. Let's open that in render doc. Because then we can make a screenshot. This is multiplying it. And, well, okay, fine. You're saying I can change the color for the light. Okay, let's do that. Let's do the same ambient color that we have in the fragment shader. So it's 0.01, 0.01. Okay. 0.00. Oh, wait, 0.01. And then what was the other one? 0.6. Okay, that's the ambient color. The color for the light is 1.3 and 0.02. 1, 0.3. And wait, that was 0.02 or something? It doesn't look the same. It does not look the same. Why is it looking differently? I literally have the same thing happen here. Why does it look differently? That's what I just don't understand. Why is this not red? It's not red, it's white. Why is it white? Have you tried the darken or lightning blend modes? This could look cool, I think. Other color palette? No, it's the same. So we're gonna make a screenshot. Okay. This is the texture that it gives me using this. Okay. Let's compare this. This is the texture that I'm creating. I just don't understand where this comes from. How? Maybe it has something to do with how I, let's see, shader header. No, wait, not shader header. Rendering interface. No, draw light. Here, drawing a light. Okay, let's ignore drawing the sprite for now. That's 0 anyways. And I do have additive color, so maybe we just don't draw that. Let's see here. So that is actually exactly how I have it. But then that's the result I get. That's not the same. And so in order to create an efficient... So I guess what I have to do is this. I think I have the solution. So like, let's make another screenshot. Right. We make another screenshot. Nice, publish. That looks like ass, bro. Okay, so now the lighting texture looks like this. It's red. Or it's like pink. Because I think it behaves weirdly. I don't know. Like, it writes this into the buffer. But yeah, it looks kind of odd. And then when I move the light to the black area, I can't see it though, yeah. Adds blue to red makes sense. Yeah, or red to blue. Time to pack it up and think more about saving lighting after more important gameplay elements for the demo are finished. Yeah, I'm basically extending what I would do today anyways. So I have already done everything I wanted to do, and I think it's a good thing to continue to do that for tomorrow, or to basically not to have like an idea for tomorrow. The blue and green mixed up somehow. Can you swap the blue and green and for science for the light color? Swap green and blue. So basically red, green and blue. So these two should be swapped. So you're saying 0.02 and then 0.3 it was. This has no effect, it looks like. No, it does have an effect, but almost nothing. Has no effect here. I just don't understand this. Sorry. Maybe it's the way I draw the light map. Let's see here. GL renderer. So this is rendering the light map on top, by the way. And this is rendering the lights. Color blend modes. Maybe the blending function is wrong here. Maybe it's this function. This is what I use to draw these on top. Is this wrong? Should this be additive or something? Or should I like... Because, like, maybe GL0? GL1? No, not GL0. I mean, the color itself is already okay. This color looks good, right? This is correct. But I guess it's the way I add this on top that is making it wrong. I think. I have an idea. Guys, I have an idea. We can do the following to just give it a quick test. We can switch between the two really quickly to see. So instead of setting all of that up, right? We just set the fragment color to the ambient color. Maybe not. Why not? Oh, wait. You've said it to... Yeah, but now not.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, wait. I would have to set this to 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Actually, yeah. Huh? There's something I'm missing. Ah, I'm dumb. Of course. I put it here like a stupid idiot. And I did something else, so maybe this, right? Something I did wrong, though. It looked better before. Great. Well, I made a mistake somehow, somewhere. But I guess now we can just set that to ambient color, right? Yeah, so that's what it looks like. And what I get here is this kind of thing. You have set it to vector 4 on top, ship the demo. Thank you very much for following era drawing or dawning. Brain. So these are two different things. This is kinda the lights color. This is not. Oh, I know why that looks, I think. I know why that happens. I changed blending modes, of course. And so now I see why this happens, by the way. I know why this is darker. The reason why this is darker now is because I changed the blending mode for the ambient color. It's got to be 1 now. Yeah, so see, now this is essentially what we had before. And now what we can do is set the fragment color to a frag color to the ambient color. This is what it should look like. Okay, let's open up Excalibur. Is this, yeah. Excalibur. I've done this multiple times, guys. You know, multiple iterations of this. So this is what it should look like. And this is what we get. That's why it looks so bad. That's why it doesn't look like this. At least we figured it out. That's why it doesn't look like this, which is, in my opinion, really awesome. It looks really nice. I like that a lot. It gives a really nice feeling of an actual warm light being emitted from the fire. And, you know, the tangerines are hovering next to the light. Shut the fuck up. Looks awesome, Cakes. Thank you, Cupertino. But your welcome message sucks, bruh. Kinda toxic welcome message here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's someone in chat. My last ditch effort. I'm just gonna try out all the different blending modes later. Is it this blend mode here that I use to add the color on top of the texture that results in this difference? Here, over here, I'm adding it. Right, the operation that we use in the shader for this left image is plus. And what I use in OpenGL is this. Together with add. Like we have the function is add. Or the operation is add. But some of you guys don't know either, right? I just have to try out different blend modes. Try GL1, GL1. I don't think it's GL1, GL1. We could, but what if you disable blend? Well, then, what if you disable blend? What would it do then? It would overwrite. I think that's bad, because then it would be, then there would be dark pixels there. Where we have slight transparency, there would be dark pixels on the background. Just wrote a message on the phone, but the Twitch mobile app ate the message and it didn't send it. Ah, Real Super Cool knew what happened, guys, and we lost him. Real Super Cool knew what happened and we lost him. Fuck, man. I was hoping for someone like Real Super Cool to show up and save the day. God damn it. Detch, yeah. Normally the S source alpha overrides with the source, no other operation. Good job, Cakes, but still, don't lose sight of demo shiplets. No, I won't. I won't lose sight. 1 minus alpha, 1 minus source alpha. And source alpha. GL blend function is your problem. Yeah, I know, but, or maybe not. I think it is, but I don't know which. Like, I can basically do this, right? So we could run a program that tries out all of the different combinations. You know? Until one operation looks good. Just add post-processing stage if necessary and do my calculations there. You can do almost everything in there with just some easy calculations, such as... So yeah, so here's the idea. Currently what I have is this, okay? So what we have here is... And by the way, this is the one image that I want to have, for sure. I want to do this. Let's do P for penis. We have a... game, okay? Game. And this is where we draw all of the stuff. The trees, you know, trees. And, I don't know, bushes. And then maybe, you know, some roads. Or, you know, maybe some water. This is where we draw the game. And then in a separate buffer. And I love how I only have like 4 colors. In a separate buffer, I store the lights. So I clear that buffer to blue, what I showed you. You know, that's this. And that usually has its own dimension. Let's say it's 120 by 60 to be very small and efficient. You don't need this to be very big. Doesn't need to be big. And then in here, I have like these circles, right? These gradients for lights. And this is what it looks like. And maybe, you know, in different colors. Also, you know, maybe a red light here somewhere. And maybe a red light here. So this is basically lights. And then what I do at the moment is I keep the game. So I basically keep that, copy, paste in the next stage. And then I use OpenGL. The blending function of OpenGL. And I blend... I blend that in using, you know, where's this? this function. Oh, wow, that's big. Holy, is that big? Using this blend function. Okay. Now, another approach would be to not do this, right? We don't do this. And instead, we take the game... Oh, oops. Oh, no! Control U? No, 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 no. Sorry about that. V. Need to get good with the controls here. We take this. We take the screen, which is usually bigger, screen. Take that. And we take this. And then what we do here is the screen reads from both of these and it just draws them on top. And then here, this is where we can do the merging. And then over here we can do plus or whatever we want to do. That's what we could potentially do. That's an X, by the way. That's not a plus. But I mean like a plus or a multiplication. You know, this is... I tried other blending... did he try other blending modes? Not yet. I didn't try other blending modes here yet. Test. And so that would be post-processing. That would be the most efficient way to do lighting. I didn't try this yet. Maybe we should. Yeah. Tip for the reaction video. What actually makes a game successful on YouTube from the creator of Choo Choo Charles? Oh, can you link that? Seems good. Can you link that in Discord? Are you a member of Discord or can you link it here? I'm gonna put it on Discord then. That's really good. Yeah. Yes, sure. Thank you. Thank you, man. Okay, so essentially, we're gonna try out a different blend mode, the one that you suggested. 1 minus source alpha and source alpha, right? We're just gonna try this. If this doesn't work, then we're just gonna... I'm gonna probably rework my pipeline to look like this, then. You guys will tell me if you want to see this on stream or off stream. I can do this off stream as well. Oh yeah, it's GL. Of course. GL. Just want to make sure that I keep this. Yeah, okay, let's try this then. Maybe this works. Do you currently do source alpha 1? Function add? Yeah, that's what I do. Source alpha and GL1. That's what I do, Rafi. Well, we can test, right? Goodness. I have a feeling that this is... Swap them? Swap them. What's happening here? What the fuck is happening, bruv? Okay, let's get rid of the glow for now. Let's pretend that doesn't exist. Maybe it's the glow or something. No. It is actually the light. It actually is the light. So let's open that in RenderDoc. Yeah, guys, I think we're going down a rabbit hole now. I'm gonna launch this twice with this application here. So 1. And then lights. Yeah, so a light looks like this. Don't think that's the right way. I don't think this is how it should look like. Yeah, nah. That does not look correct to me. That should look like this. 1 and 1 minus. Okay, well, we'll try a different one, sure. Let's do 1 and 1 minus. So what you guys are saying is GL1 and GL1 minus. 1 minus what? One minus source alpha or source color? Source alpha. Just swap what you had. I hate that. I hate that so much. You mean swap what I had here? Okay, we're gonna try this. Alright. I mean, I'm open to trying, but this is essentially what I did last night as well. And it was a rabbit hole. So, the longer I spent on this, the more time... Bump allocators for... Yeah, sorry, I didn't close the game here. Well, maybe. We'll see. Source alpha, and then we try what Frank does, what Frank said. That doesn't look too good. It's dark, guys. The light itself is causing darkness. The light shouldn't cause darkness, guys. It should do the opposite. Okay, that's number 2. Number 3 that didn't work, and you told me to use GL1 and GL1 minus source alpha. GL blend functions, PHP, try this. We already did that. We already did. We did that multiple times. You can spend a lot of time on this, yeah. Wrong calculations. Okay, last time. Guys, I have to break it to you. But no, it's not. The light is also causing darkness. Just multiply with -1. I see. Okay, guys. So essentially, none of this works. None of these works. I don't know what it is. I hate OpenGL for having this. In my opinion, OpenGL is annoying because of this. Because for those of you who use Photoshop, for those of you who used Krita, whatever Photoshop editor, you know that when you make a new layer on something, you can set the blend mode to additive, to multiplicative, very easy. It doesn't work in OpenGL. OpenGL just does not let you do that. Which is annoying, because it's so easy to write this in a shader. It is so easy to do this in a shader. Look how great that looks. That's so easy. But OpenGL just makes this so difficult with these stupid blending modes and shit. And so now I don't even realize, I don't even know if I can do this. I cannot build something like this. I just can't. It's not possible because of the blending modes of OpenGL. How can I do this? I only get this as a result. So even if I apply the blending correctly, you know, even if I do like a separate pass here where I have these two images, this image on the right will not look like this. So yeah, why do we not ask ChatGPT? Because ChatGPT never had a proper answer for us and it never really worked. Blending modes is common API stuff. Yeah, but it sucks. Because it should not be a blending mode where you say the operands. It should be a blending mode where you say add, divide, multiply. That's so much easier. So yeah, guys, I don't know how to create this. Share the Xcalic draw link. Can I? Like, how do I do this? I don't know. How do I share this link? There's a lot of stuff in here. I tried something brand new. Yeah, but don't destroy my image, bro. Google formula, it's very simple. Just Google the formula. Fairly new to C++, and I've made one project so far where I made a 3D modeling tool using Vulkan. I want to create my own game in 3D now, and I'm wondering how one decides whether to use Vulkan or OpenGL. I would use OpenGL for fast prototyping and then switch over to Vulkan later on. I spent 2 years writing Vulkan code, 3 years even, before I switched over to OpenGL, so that I could iterate faster on my rendering pipeline. What I'm doing right now is only possible because of OpenGL. I would not be able to do these changes so quickly in Vulkan. And since you just started new, or you just started on C++, I would advise you to not spend too much time on Vulkan. You know the API already, that's great. Keep that in mind, keep it at the back of your head. But I would focus on OpenGL if you want to make a game. If you want to make a game, that is. Vulkan is tough. Vulkan is heavy, that's the problem. It takes too long to change Vulkan to accommodate to your needs. So for example, adding lighting to your game in OpenGL is like using, let's say, its own image is much faster than doing that in Vulkan. And so you saved yourself time. Because your ultimate goal is a game, not Vulkan. Anyways, guys, I don't know how to share that, Frank. How do I share the link? On the top right, share. But can you then, like, read only? Is that what you like? You want this for read only or something? Because, like, read is enough. Because if I give the link out, people are gonna destroy my image. 100%. I already know this. You know, I have so many trolls in chat. Says the guy with his own engine. Yes, I know. I went down that route. And that's why I know. Otherwise, you know, I wouldn't have gone down. Like, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to talk about that. I'm going to bypass Vulkan, and when I migrate away from OpenGL, that will be WebGPU. Well, I think Vulkan is good, but yeah, it just takes so much time to change it, you know, and that sucks. OpenGL is less heavy to init than Vulkan. It depends. Vulkan is also quite fast, but yeah. Cakes, did you study? And do you think college is somewhat of a waste of time? Oh, we had that discussion yesterday. It depends on your country. If you have to pay a lot of money for the college, I would think twice, but college degree is usually something that opens up doors. So it's like a double-edged sword. Do you take the hit when it comes financially to study, or do you forgo and learn something practical immediately? Maybe you go into a job. Yeah, I know, 5 hours straight. It's too long. Yeah, yes, I know. I'm going down that road with OpenGL, but no third-party engines for me. Third-party engines like Unity, you mean? Yeah, the hambone. It's difficult. Like, for some people, they are wired differently than, I guess, the majority of people on the planet, where they just cannot make a game in Unity or Unreal Engine because they are not having fun. I don't know about you guys, but for me, this is fun here, this stuff. Because ultimately, what we are deciding here is all in our control. Anything we touch here, we can change. That's the cool thing. We can decide to do whatever we want. Now, we are still bound by fucking OpenGL! You know, and I can't make this picture look like this. But, yeah. So I don't know what blending mod I'm doing wrong. Well, guys, I will have to sleep on that, I guess. If you want to create games and don't want to learn engines with their own editors, then just use Raylib. Yeah, Raylib is a good starting point. Exactly. Odin plus Raylib, we learned today, is also very good. Oh, man. Well, I don't know how to make that look good. This is why it looks so bad. Fuck, man. How do I do that? Wait. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. I'm so dumb. It's so easy, guys. I just found out the solution. So you know how I draw this image here? I don't clear this image to blue. I clear this image to black. And then I do this code in a loop in a special shader for that. And then I do the same thing. No blending mode needed at all. Just shader code. And then I have this image. Sorry? Then I have this image separately. Looks exactly like that. And then we change the pipeline to do this. Over here. To do that here. That's it. We just... I think it is adding it on top. Or multiply, not multiply this on top. I think that's it. Hopefully. As I said 3 hours ago, a fork shader. Or a shader that applies after the game is yeah, like essentially so easy. What is it called? What is it called, man? Post-processing shader. Yes. So we don't even need this texture. It could just be done on top of this. In deferred rendering. Yeah, kinda. Like in a step where we draw the game, then we draw the transparent game, then we draw the lights. On top of that, we apply the ambient lighting and the lights, boom, and then we continue. And we do bloom and stuff. It's been a while since we did engine stuff. Yeah, that's what I said, right? You start out with 90% engine stuff, then 50, over time, 40, 20, 10, and then, you know, you do have some engine stuff happening. Anyways, guys, I need to take a piss. And also, we've been gone way too long. Jackie Codes is online. We're gonna rate her. And then tomorrow we're going to implement this. I'm going to implement the new lighting system. And we're gonna add that to the list, and then we continue on with the list. I don't think it will take too long. So a new lighting system. And the reason why I want this, by the way, the reason why this is important for the demo version is because of visual clarity. The game is not visually clear enough the way it is right now. Where is it? Of course, now I can't find it. This, in my opinion, is not visually clear. It's too bright. Does not look good. It sucks. And I can't have color on lights. It sucks. Doesn't look good. Compared to this, a million times better. This is a million times better. Anyways, so that's about visual clarity, really important to me. And so core gameplay, it's nice to have. Visual clarity does affect gameplay. It does. This is why people complain about Diablo 4 and stuff happening there. And Path of Exile as well. Bye guys, peace. I need to leave. The raid is over. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the support. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day.